It's a Thursday morning. Oh, sorry. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. It's a Thursday morning. The Breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Good now, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Chilly start, 37 degrees right now. Going to get up into the low 50s. Looks like it's going to be cloudy, but no precipitation, which is good.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get it out of the way.
What's that?
What do you mean, what's that?
What's
No,
going
that's my question. What's that?
What's going on?
I encourage everybody that can hear my voice to immediately sprint to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch. YouTube or Twitch, it's thebreakroom, WCMF.com. You can watch it live.
Yeah, what's going on? Good stuff today here.
What are you wearing?
I'm wearing a standard. It's a fall outfit.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
could you please describe to the audience what Tommy has worn into the studio today?
Okay, well, he's got a standard jacket.
Jacket
so
is on.
check.
Yep.
He's got his winter jeans.
Yeah. Hemmed winter jeans.
Okay, but it's from the neck up where it gets a little weird.
And we're not just talking his forehead and eyes.
So he has a scarf tied around his neck, but not like a warm scarf, like a fashion scarf.
It's a silk. Is that a silk scarf?
Kind of.
Okay.
And it kind of has the same colors going on as his jacket.
Well, you got to match it up. You got to
Uh-huh.
keep with the earth tones.
Sure.
And then sitting on top of his head, I don't know what to call this because it's almost like a hybrid grandpa hat.
I'll tell you what it is. If you've ever seen Elmer Fudd, that's what he's wearing.
Okay, but I don't hate it.
Don't do this.
When I walked in, I was kind of like, you know what? I think you found the perfect old man hat for your head.
You're wearing a houndstooth hunting cap.
So it's first of all,
It's kind of a ball cap, though.
Yeah, no,
it's kind of a ball cap,
Uh-huh.
but it has an Irish look to it.
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
well,
it does.
Well, it does because you know where it's made?
Where's that?
In Ireland.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's an Irish hat. So I'm
Ooh.
guessing it's your heritage I'm wearing on my
Oh,
head.
yeah, no, I've seen this place before. It's at the Sucker Factory in Dublin, Ireland, where we sell stuff to suckers.
Wouldn't that be like mixed suckers?
Sucker! No, you can't say that on the radio.
Oh, you can?
Make suckers?
No.
When I first walked in, I thought it was one of those, what do they call it? The traditional Irish-looking caps.
No.
It's a shepherd's cap.
And
It's
then I
not
saw it from
really
the,
a shepherd's cap who plays shortstop for the Yankees? What's wrong with you?
and then I saw it from the side. I'm like, no, it's kind of got something different going on.
Like if I was going out for a pint with my mates.
No.
I
Okay.
called them up on my telly, and we'd go out for a pint.
You're wearing a silk scarf and a hunting cap. You look like Steven Tyler all the time.
I'm on board. The
Shut-
less we
don't
have
do
to
this.
see of
I'm
Tommy's
telling you,
skin,
man.
the better.
Hey, look, I put the glasses on.
Yeah.
It works. I'm
Okay.
telling you, look.
Uh-huh.
Put the glasses on.
Sure.
Nice. Look, very distinguished.
All right.
Look, I could be a
He's-
professor, man.
He's a distinguished gentleman.
Yes.
You
Like
look
like an English gentleman in a countryside.
No, you look like a
That
man that
uses
would
bad words.
you look like a man who'd be walking through Austria that was accidentally shot by the Kaiser's army right before World War I started.
Like the only thing that's missing for this outfit is an English convertible, like a little sports car, and
So a
gloves.
scarf can blow in the wind.
Yeah, in the back.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And again, I would like to apologize because I'm not even describing this appropriately. The only way for you to fully
Yeah,
comprehend what is happening here is to
Yeah.
log on to our YouTube stream and
It's
check it out.
definitely a hat I've never seen before.
Right, it's
because
very
the,
unique.
It's very unique.
Oh, no, I'll give you that.
I had to search this out.
Wow.
Okay, question. Is it an adjustable hat or did you have to measure your head first?
I had to measure my head.
It fits like a glove.
I'm telling you, man, it feels really good, and it kept me warm this morning,
Okay.
except for my ears,
Oh, wait.
or my, as they say in my country, my tellywhackers.
She can't even do the joke
No,
now
I
because you
can't.
ruined it.
What?
Tallywhackers?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what happened to you because we've talked about this on the show before. Tommy has become hat guy after decades of killing hat guy.
Well, because I did it up top, and I got to start worrying about the skin cancer in my head. As per your wife told me, I'm starting to get a little nasty.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
What?
It's winter.
Yeah.
It's cold outside now. We're getting towards winter. You come in when it's dark outside.
Mm.
You're outside for literally 30 seconds until until you get under the roof of the parking garage and then in your car.
Yeah, but I'm weird at times of the day.
Well, okay, now he's even like accidentally talking with an accent, which is really
I
bothering
mean, what if
me.
I dash off to the market
I'm not going to be able to
to
do
get my greens
I'm not going to be able to do a show today
and a pint?
because, like, bro, I am used to you looking like an idiot.
A shot and a pint.
And I mean that with all due respect. Bless you, Kimmy. You have never
Bless you, Kimmy.
You have never looked dumber in the time that I've known you.
Kimmy
I
says I
disagree.
look pretty
I disagree.
good.
I think I'm on board.
I think it covers up my flaws, my
Yeah.
old man face,
Uh-huh.
my old man head,
Sure.
See?
and my old man neck.
Covered all up.
Covers it up, and I think Kimmy's on board.
I'm gonna. Okay.
And she's tough.
I'm your no.
You're
listen.
a joke ass, but she's tough.
Okay.
I'm your friend. She wants you to embarrass yourself.
No.
Who are you gonna trust?
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, you know, see, you just realized it too. He stopped saying this. Wait a minute.
I trust Kimmy.
I have known you over 20 years.
Kimmy's a fashion plate.
I mean, I do want to
Really?
point
All
out
of a
that-
sudden?
I do want to point out that
Coming
for
around.
years and years and years, you made fun of all the scarves that I wore.
Who
Now
did?
look at you.
Who did that?
You did that.
You're a scarf
You-
bitch.
Yep.
Bitch ass scarf
It's
ass
so
wearing
comfortable,
bitch,
though.
bro. You know what you look like?
What?
You look like a guy who lives in Prince's neighborhood when he got all his money, saw Prince wear a scarf, and was like, I'm going to try. It's a silk. What does that do? What does the silk scarf
It's very
do?
comfortable, and it's coming in. It was quite brisk.
No way that's keeping you warm. No way.
And it was quite a chill in the air.
I'm gonna say this.
What?
If I was walking down, let's say
He's
we're
gonna
walking.
start calling people lad.
Laddie?
If I was walking down the canal and you were walking, from 40 to 50 feet away, I would think you were an 80-year-old woman. And I mean that with all sincerity.
You would say that no matter what I had
No,
on.
no. I mean, yeah, you
Yeah.
dress weird. But, like, this especially makes you look like an elderly woman. Like, you know what you look like?
Who's that?
You look like an elderly woman in Vegas going to play slots for 19 straight hours. What is wrong with you? You're every woman we ran into when we would go to Finger Lakes for the Bills games, man. Come on. What did your wife say?
She didn't hate the hat.
I don't.
She
I
picked
don't
out this.
hate it.
Actually, she picked out the scarf when we were on vacation.
For herself, and you took it and wore it today?
she said, so I got to get it
Ah,
back before she gets up.
Come on, man. What are
Yeah,
you doing?
man.
No, just be a normal person.
This is
Please.
normal to
It
me.
is not. No, it's not.
Very comfortable.
It's not. Even if you went to England or Ireland and put that on there, a little bit over the top, mate.
Bro, I could
There'd
be
be an Australian guy there telling you that.
I could be Mayor of London in this outfit.
You could be mayor of London.
Yes.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy got a new hat because his entire identity now is guy who wears hats on the radio.
It's a shepherd's hat.
That's how smart he is. I know what'll make this radio show good. Wearing a hat on the radio.
We are all wearing hats.
Okay,
Hat day.
we're
Oh,
not.
yeah, man. This is the first time ever.
Yeah.
We're all in caps.
Okay.
What?
Carrie Ann writes us.
What'd she say?
I think girl Twitter right now is really loving.
Girl Twitter.
Girl Twitter is really loving Tommy's look.
Yeah, because they want it. They want to know where he got it. Carrie Ann writes
I'll let you know, ladies.
from someone who thinks he looks
Glasses, excuse me.
From someone who thinks he looks good in a maroon tuxedo coat. That's me, I guess. Your opinion doesn't really count here, Pat. Tommy looks stylish and dapper in a casual, let's run around town kind of
Oh yeah,
way.
he's running some errands right.
Yeah,
today.
may you hit the pub later.
Yeah, no, there's errands he's running. He's got
Some bangers and mash.
He's got to go. He's got an appointment for his mastectomy. He's got to get that checked out, right? Pills for his bone density, because you know that happens at your age with osteoporosis.
No, I checked my bone density last night. It was great.
Yeah, where was that?
I was at your mother's house. Your mama.
Kimmy, you know what he looks like?
What?
He looks like the father of an F1 racer that has been estranged from him for like 50 years.
I don't know if that's an insult. To
Oh
him.
no, I'm not done.
Okay.
That like
Well, that's that guy. He's a Canadian billionaire, actually.
okay,
His kid actually now is in the car. He's racing.
I don't care. I don't care about your hat.
I think I look like somebody that could possibly own a helicopter.
No, you don't, man. You don't. No, you.
No, because you know my backstory. But if you just saw me, walking down the street, you go, I think that guy could own a helicopter.
You think that this makes you look rich?
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
You look borderline homeless.
No, I look rich.
No, okay, just because you say
I
it.
look like I got coin.
No, you don't, man.
This says coin, baby. This is money.
All right. Now the
Many
important.
pounds.
Now the important question
What?
that I'm sure everyone's dying to know with Tommy with his new houndstooth hunter's cap and silk scarf.
Yep.
What it cost? Because you said that was made in Ireland,
Yes.
and I have an Irish hat, and
Yes.
I know what it costs.
It wasn't that bad.
How much?
It was $59.
Oh.
And that was shipped and everything.
Oh, so you
Not
got,
bad.
You got lied to then.
What do you mean?
You did not get a wool
It came from Ireland.
handmade from Ireland.
I don't know if it's
for
handmade.
$59. Oh,
Oh,
you got,
buddy, are you saying the Irish are cheaters and liars?
no, I'm
Or
saying
they,
you're
they're scammers?
yes. As an Irishman,
They're
I will
creep crumbs?
absolutely no.
And you know they're all luscious. And I know a lush when I see one.
You're asking me,
Yeah.
the most Irish man you know, who you've known since I was a kid.
Don't trust the Irish.
If Irish are scam artists and liars,
Yes.
As you call me a scam artist and a liar every day. What'd the scarf cost?
Because
you got it. Where'd you get it?
I can't tell you.
Oh, you can't tell me where you got it, huh? Is that also a fur scarf? The scarf go for fur shirt?
Foreign scarf.
Fur scarf. So, and where'd the jacket come from? Is that American?
No.
Why do you hate America?
I don't.
Really?
They just don't make jackets.
He just America doesn't appreciate your European fashion.
We were on vacation as I got it.
Not a single thing that you have on was made in America today. Way to go.
No, the shoes are, well, they're probably made in China.
You pinko bastard.
And the jeans are probably made in China. But yeah, China makes everything.
No, yeah, but not the scarf, and not the hat, not the jacket.
And the socks are for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and my underwear is Tommy John. That's American.
There's no way that was made in America.
Tommy John's made in America.
Says who?
Tommy John.
I mean, it sounds pretty American.
Okay, Google where they make Tommy John underwear, because I bet you it ain't America.
It's probably like Vietnam.
Okay, fine.
Possibly.
All right. Look,
Polynesia.
I feel like your wife. I don't know. I feel like your wife has approved this because she's just given up.
Yes. Well, she made the mistake of going after my white shoes. I haven't let it go.
Are you doing all of this out of spite?
I do everything out of spite.
No, but
I wake up out of spite.
You're dressing like
I eat spiteful.
You're dressing like an idiot to spite your wife because one time she made you get rid of a pair of white shoes because you weren't on the set of National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
In my defense, I think I've been dressing like an idiot way before I met her. Remember when I had my purple velour jacket?
And those giant collars.
Yes.
It is amazing.
I came in at the end of that era.
I love those
shocking.
collars. No, because they had built-in speakers.
Like, you know what he looked like? He looked like a dog that just had a surgery done. Like, it is amazing.
So I wouldn't itch my ears.
You find the stupidest, most ridiculous, out-of-the-way outfits of every generation, and you put them on and look like a moron.
Do you know where I get this from?
Where's that?
My father.
Yeah, I know. You can't sit here and make fun of your dad for anything, because you look like your father if your father dressed as a woman.
Which he did.
You look like your father on Halloween. I'm going to call you Stregonona from now on. Kimmy, you were saying, I'm sorry?
You just asked if Tommy John.
Yeah.
Was it? It's an American company headquartered in New York City.
That doesn't answer
Fine,
that.
quality
But they
Manhattan.
do have products that are made across the globe.
Oh, so that's everything's made in China.
Well, everything all of us are wearing is foreign.
Supply company down the street here in Rochester, New York. I like them apples. American apples.
So they make hats here?
Yeah, they make it all. They make all their stuff here.
What did it cost you?
Like $25-$30.
Wait, that's a $25 hat was made here?
Yeah, yes.
They must have chinsed out on the stitching.
Okay, bro, you can't. Did you look in the mirror about?
Bro, I got good stitching.
Not American stitching.
No.
Not stitching done by American
Well, you know why?
fingers.
You want to know why?
What is that?
Nobody wants to stitch anymore.
I'm gonna have a really hard time.
Oh, you're not gonna have
doing
a
this
hard
show.
time.
No, I don't think you get what an idiot you look.
I look like a celebrity.
No, yeah, you. Yeah.
You look like you're going to solve a mystery.
See?
Very slowly.
I don't get done.
The mystery of why he thinks this looks good. And like, bro,
I hope you're all having a good time.
I'm only doing this to you
What?
because I care about
No,
you.
don't.
No, I do.
And obviously,
Okay, as much as I make fun, I think it's a good look. I am on board
see,
with
she knows.
Trust Kimmy.
Detective Tommy.
She's one of these downtown hipsters.
Trust Kimmy.
Yes.
That's a good idea. Not the man who has your best interest at heart. Trust the woman who, for years and years and years, you have made fun of and criticized and shorted and given her extra work. She is the one whose opinion you should trust.
See, because she stood the test of time. I have no idea what that means.
Okay.
I don't either.
All right.
But I'll take it.
We have Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Dan. Dan says, Tommy looks like a judge who doesn't have any idea what he's doing. Okay, Dan, dynamite drop in there. This one comes in from Lisa. Lisa says, what women thinks he looks good? That's not a sexy look. It actually makes him look older. I would get rid of the hat and the scarf, Tommy. Love you. Kisses. You do look older.
I am old.
No. You look older than the old you already are.
I think it covers up a lot of my old.
Talk to Lisa. Kimmy, does he look older in that outfit?
No.
She can't even say, no.
No, like I said, the more you cover up, the more of a mystery it is for me to solve.
Yeah.
So, like, if I didn't know you, it would be tough to tell what your age is because I can barely see any of your face.
See, and that's good.
More Facebook messages coming in. Rick writes us, Tommy looks like he got his tongue stuck on a pole during the movie The Christmas Story. All right. So we're going to do the show like this.
It's happening whether we like it or not.
Oh, yeah, fine. Look, man, it's America. Even
Times are
wait,
changing.
question, though. Is this the only hat, or do we have more like it coming?
No, this is it.
He's running out of countries in Europe to buy hats from.
Well, I got 3 hats now. I'm good.
Okay. You had 2 hats and you were good.
I like this one.
No, like I know you, man. You're like me. You got a very addictive personality.
Right,
So you're going to get bored with that hat in a couple of weeks. You're going to go buy another hat. You're going to look even dumber. It's got a pinwheel on it.
Oh, a beanie with a spinner?
We have a dynamite.
Yeah.
Got to bring it for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
I think we're all done.
Oh, no.
Bitching it out.
We've only
You are
just begun.
completely burnt out your bitching.
I've got 3 hours and 45 minutes for my brain to
Right.
start actually working because it was overloaded by the stupidity that is your body right now. Bitch Boys Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Also just after 7. The way we're educating our kids is changing.
Yeah.
We told you a couple weeks ago how there's a push to get rid of homework permanently across
Yeah,
the country,
yeah.
right? And there was a really good debate about that. 2 separate discussions we had. Today,
Yeah.
we find out that the state of New York is looking to do away with these things that have, for a very long time, measured how kids learn in every school in the state.
Oh.
And there's a reason they want to do it. And when you listen to it, the reason makes sense. The problem is, Tommy,
What's the problem?
well, people don't want to listen anymore.
Yeah.
Because when they see the headline, their knee-jerk reaction is, this is lowering standards.
Oh, that's not good, Pat.
And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more.
Yeah.
But first, Elmer. Kimmy, this was the weirdest headline I've ever seen on News 8 ever.
Which one?
You're going to – I can't believe it doesn't immediately stick out in your head because why you would need to buy these –
Oh, yes.
no idea.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure why this is a question somebody would have to ask.
But, like, here's the thing, Kimmy. Like, of course it's illegal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wrong.
This
Wrong.
thing. You're
You
allowed to
can
have
buy the – not only can you have it, you're allowed to purchase and
Yeah.
sell these with no restrictions federally.
it. Like I could buy one and sell one to you?
You got it.
Oh.
We could be exchanging these all we want.
Damn.
How'd you get it, though, in the first place? Tell you what it is next
Yeah.
here at the break room. On CMF. No time for losers, yet Tommy Muley still in the room.
Jesus.
Oh, my butt. Oh, my hat. Oh, my scarf. You know, one of the best parts about local news
Yeah, what's that?
is they can go and find answers to questions that we have.
Yeah, they dig deep.
Exactly. In fact, one local news station, one of their best segments is, good question.
Mhm.
That being said, one local news station answered a question that no one should want to ask because there's no need outside of medical for you to have any of these things.
Oh.
Yet more shocking than the question
Yeah.
was the answer.
Can't wait to hear.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, this would be a game changer, and it showed up in East Rochester.
Damn.
And everything about this story is wonderful,
Yeah.
except we don't have the most important piece of information because when it comes to affordable, everybody has a different idea of affordable.
True.
Especially when the question is, what does an affordable home cost? And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. I'm going to read you a headline from a story that ran on News 8 last night.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Quote, is it legal to buy human bones online?
Oh.
So if any of you guys were wondering this morning
Yeah.
if you could legally buy human bones online, we have an answer.
Why do they have them?
Well,
To sell.
Where did they come from?
so hold on. We're getting too far
Yeah.
ahead of it.
Right.
So there's a reason this came up on News 8 last
Yeah.
night. Recently, there was a story from New Mexico, a small town. A bunch of human skulls and bone fragments were discovered.
Yeah, a person's property.
You got it.
Yeah.
And authorities believed that these bones were connected to a 2019 missing persons
Mm.
case. Well, it turns out the police were wrong. Police now believe that the skulls, which are real human skulls,
Yeah.
had been purchased online as part of a collection over the course of several years.
That's creepy.
You got it. And the answer to News 8's question,
Somebody needs to go raid that person's house.
they did. They found skulls.
More human skulls.
It turns out
What did they say?
the answer to the headline, can you legally buy human bones online, is yes.
All right.
You can legally buy human
So
bones.
you don't have to go on the dark web
No.
to find this. This
No.
is just out in the open for your above board purchase.
So in this story on News 8, they
Yeah.
list two websites. One is called The Bone Room that runs out of California. The other
Man,
one,
that sounds like such a porn site.
Yeah, they should have
I'm guessing the next one also sounds like a porn site.
no, this one is, by the way, the website is theboneroom.com. Somebody who runs a porn site dropped the ball.
Right.
The second one is called Skulls Unlimited.
All right.
They legally clean human heads that come straight from donors, and you can,
Fresh heads.
Yeah, and you can buy these things legally.
Okay.
Now there are a couple of states that prohibit them from being bought in them, but
Oh.
it doesn't look like New York is
Usually
one
it's
of them.
Alaska and Hawaii.
So, I guess it seems that
Who
if you
buys this crap?
So-
Unless you were gonna do like a haunted house or something.
a haunted house with real skulls,
Yeah.
Yeah,
need
maybe
to.
that's your maybe that's your selling point.
that would keep everybody out of the haunted house.
That's a pretty good haunted house.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you can't make the argument for historical reasons.
Yeah, it's not a famous head.
Yeah, it's just you just want
Scary ass
bones.
stuff.
So
in there.
actually, that's the hook that the Bone Room,
Yeah.
one of these websites, uses. They are artifacts. So they use it as like historical stuff. They get human skulls, human skeletons, and individual bone sets. Like my
but they're
God.
coming
I mean,
from-
would schools use this to like teach?
So that's
like
the-
science.
So that's the only reason that I can think of. Like,
Right.
yes,
maybe once
medical.
they're done with them, they.
But even
sell
in
them.
high schools
No.
where they teach you anatomy and stuff like that.
No, but you have the fake skeleton.
Oh, now you got a real cool one.
No, it's not that schools are done with them. No, these colleges will buy from some of these places,
Oh.
Okay.
and it makes sense that you would need it for that.
Yeah.
But I kind of thought there was like some kind of like federal
Law.
or no, like
Kind of feels like there should be
what do you call that? Like a group, like a federal department of
that overseas.
yeah, like where you can donate your body here because you can donate your body to medical.
So
science.
yeah, so the bones are coming from people who've donated.
But this is a
Body
private
parts,
business.
organs.
This isn't like a government
Well,
agency.
no, this is a
But
private business.
So that means they're buying the bones,
Right.
Yeah.
and then selling them at a markup, I believe.
So are they buying them from like labs and stuff?
I don't know. No, the labs are buying
hospitals?
some of the labs and hospitals are buying these skulls from these
Let
companies.
me ask you a question.
Sure. Yeah.
Because like there are countries that have the laws are a little looser.
Yeah.
Are these like some countries where they're pretty loose with like their body?
All right, so I'll say this. I'm looking at the website, the Bone Room, or boneroom.com. And again, we're talking about the story on News 8. The question was, is it legal to buy human bones online, which is alarming? The answer is yes, it is legal, which is even more alarming. And I'm on the website looking at actual human skulls, pictures of them right now. Male India skull is one of them. I'm looking. I can buy,
so from India.
Yeah, I can buy this skull right now. But that's the only country that's identified. By the way, it's also dissected with a little hinge on it. So you can, like, open the top and, like, get into where the brain would have been.
Oh, look at it. It's got a hinge?
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's like I got a hinge and, like, a little pin where you can keep the skull. Oh, God, this is creeping me out. Duh. That was a person.
I would just forever, I was going to say, I would forever wonder who this belonged to. You know, like, whose bones are in my house.
Them bones, them bones, them bones, them bones.
I guess it's a great conversation starter if you had it in your house.
Like if you had until you leave the house because it's creeping.
Yes, it's a conversation starter and an evening ender. Because if you have a human skull on display, I'm effing out of your house, man. You're gonna hang around a guy that bought a human skull?
Probably not.
What is this, Jumanji? I mean, I know you're dressed for it right now.
I guess you could make up a backstory about it.
Why? Like what?
Ask for Grandpa.
We requested his skull.
Yeah.
Why would you
That's
want?
all I got in the inheritance was his head. Grandpa's head's on my shelf.
Would you guys like to guess what an authentic human skull costs?
I hope it's expensive.
All right, so you're saying high end, you're saying low end.
I'm going low.
All right, can we take a shot?
For one single human skull.
A
skull, yes.
I'm going to say at least $2,000.
Okay, Tommy.
$2,000.
You want to take a shot?
Yeah.
I'm going to go minus shipping and handling.
Yep.
$125. $125.
Okay, Kimmy is closest, but these skulls run the gamut, and it seems the more complete the skull, the more expensive it is. For example, the male India skull that I just described to you.
With the hinge?
Yeah, it's missing teeth, so that's $1,400.
You got a brush.
But I'm looking at another male skull. It doesn't say where it's from.
Okay.
And it's got all its teeth. It looks like it's completely intact. That skull is $2,500.
$2,500. Keep it.
The least expensive skull on this website is $1,100.
Damn.
Don't you want to know why their skull is less expensive?
No, I think it's because it's missing parts.
Just because it's missing teeth or something?
You can buy fetal skulls.
Oh, no.
I know. For
That's
God's
a weird one.
They're more expensive.
I love the shock.
Well, it is.
Look at the price.
But I just can't imagine why you... Like, I don't want to know. I don't ever want to meet the person that wants that. Just on display.
Yeah.
You can buy full skeletons. Do you want to take a shot?
Well, if the head's over $1,000, the whole freaking body's got to be 4G.
I love how you're like on a used car lot all of a sudden for this actual human skeleton. Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
Ooh, at least $5,000.
All right. Tommy?
I said 4.
Okay. The cheapest full male skeleton, $5,500. The most expensive, $6,500.
Okay. Pretty close. I know my bones.
You're getting into like jet ski money.
You could have a jet ski or a human skeleton. Let me ask you a question.
All right, yeah.
Let's say, because there's obviously markup here, there's a middle bone man.
Yeah.
Let's say your wife could make $4,000 on your skeleton.
Yeah.
Would you be okay?
What I've got?
Would you be okay if she sold it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't care.
Wouldn't bother you?
No.
Kimmy, how about you?
Oh, like if once I'm gone, I don't care what you do with my bones.
All right, so $4,000 for your body. It disappears forever. There's no grave marker. There's nothing. They're just going to sell your skull.
Yeah, whatever.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
What would you pay for a celebrity skull? Like, let's say their estate goes bad.
Okay.
And they go, you know what, man? Let's dig them up. And we're going to sell celebrity skulls on the open market.
I don't think I want a skull, but give me a celebrity.
Well, just think of not even a celebrity, any famous person.
It depends on the famous person.
Churchill.
Churchill's skull? No, I don't want Churchill's skull.
That's one of the greatest skulls of all time.
But nobody's going to believe you.
No, it'll be all authenticated. It'll come from the London Archives. A guy looking like me right now will certify it, and you will get it in a gorgeous display case. And you know the Brits love to display their crap. You get Churchill's head.
It's not their crap. It's everyone else's crap they're displaying.
Wouldn't that be cool?
No.
Like have a FDR.
No, I don't want anyone's skull. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want nobody's head in my house. I don't want it. It's too creepy, man. I couldn't walk down.
I would think if I had a celebrity skull, that'd be pretty goddamn cool. I love Johnny Carson's skull.
You idolize Johnny Carson. You watched him every night, and you want his body in your house.
Yes. That's not the whole damn thing, just the head.
That's weird, man. I own his soul now.
I think of the great sports heroes.
I don't know.
I get the number one head.
Who's that?
It's already severed. It's ready to go. Ted Williams. Let's say Ted Williams' estate
Yeah, but
goes
that's not
super
a
ass bad.
skull, right? That's like a full. That's like a brain.
Well, they're gonna clean. No, his whole head has been he was decapitated.
But that's what I mean. Like,
No, but
you're
like,
not just getting the bones.
No. Well, you would probably take it to somebody where you skin it out and everything. You just get.
Yeah, I see some signs on phone poles near where I live. They can do that for you.
Skinning it out.
Yeah.
No, I don't want a skull in my. I don't care whose skull it is. I couldn't deal with it.
Freddie Mercury.
No, I don't want Freddie Mercury.
Because that would be unique because of his teeth. You would know that's Freddie's teeth because he's got those big ass horse teeth.
He's got them chompers. Had them chompers. No, I don't want a human skull. I don't care whose it is. No. Ugh.
No.
But you're too weird about death.
You're awfully nonchalant about human body parts in your house.
We used to have when we lived in our apartment. There was this one guy that lived in it, and in his car on display had a bunch of like small animal skulls.
Oh, they're probably fake.
Why?
Either way, that creeps me out.
Yeah.
Like, why do you need those? I can't imagine how creeped out I'd be if I met somebody that had an actual human skull.
Can't you do the battleship hats like everybody else does?
I know.
252 WCMF, story on News 8 last night. Is it legal to buy human bones online? The answer is yes, and there's 2 websites we're looking at right now. Let's talk to Bob. Hey, Bobo. How are you, buddy?
Oh, morning, boys and Kimmy.
What up?
So, yeah, it is pretty weird to have a skull in your house, but one person that wouldn't think that is Richie Incognito.
Oh, he did want, former Buffalo Bills offensive lineman did ask after his grandfather died for the funeral home to cut off his grandfather's head in a manic episode.
Yes.
Yes, so.
Very bizarre.
Very bizarre. Thank you, Bob, for the call. Have a good rest of the day. I deeply regret bringing this up in the first place. So let's move on and never talk about it again.
Okay.
All right. This would be a game changer, a legitimate game changer for half of the people in the greater Rochester area, and it now exists in East Rochester. The goal is to continue doing this.
Okay.
So the hope of home ownership can be carried down into another generation.
Fantastic.
Because, well, we know that that's been a problem.
Yeah.
But the most valuable piece of information you would need in this story is not there, because you could tell someone that this costs X and they go, oh, that makes sense.
Okay.
And then you could add $200,000 and they'd also go, oh, that makes sense. So what does it cost?
What's the actual cost?
And what is affordable? We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This could be a revolutionary idea.
Oh, fantastic.
A new type of place to live that is less expensive, better for the earth.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Come on.
The only potential problem here, when you tell us it's affordable,
okay,
you should probably include a number, right?
Well, yeah, if you don't, you're getting boned.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock, it's Thursday. You know what that means?
No, we're going to bitch it up, buddy.
And it's going to be easy today. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7. Also, just after 7, the knee-jerk reaction to this story is going to be, we're lowering standards for kids.
Oh.
And I already know where you're going to go. Insert Asian country, blah, 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 blah. But this test that has been around in New York for decades, and anybody that went to high school in New York shudders at even the mention of these tests. The argument is it's actually been keeping kids from learning more.
What?
And we'll get into it. It makes sense when you hear the theory.
I'm going to listen.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A big celebration out in East Rochester yesterday.
What happened?
A local company called Green Door Builders debuted their first ever residence in the carbon-friendly affordable house line.
So this is like no electricity or something?
No.
It sounds like solar. It sounds like solar crap.
No.
It's
Well, you said carbon.
What?
That means like no like electricity.
No, it doesn't.
All right. What do you mean?
the house runs more efficiently.
Yeah.
Right? It's more
okay.
green.
Fuel efficient.
Yeah, how about you just stop saying words and I'll explain what it is.
All right.
The homes are about 1,400 square feet. They have 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, a full basement.
All right.
They are designed, as Kimmy said, to be energy efficient.
Efficient.
And past that, they are also meant to be environmentally friendly while targeting first-time and middle-income home buyers.
Oh, so this gets you in.
Yes, the people that need homes right now.
And it's a new house.
Most importantly, yes,
What is
it's a
that?
brand new house. The homes are being described as affordable, which is big with what homes cost right now. So the next logical question,
What's the whack?
don't know.
Okay.
It doesn't say in the story, which is interesting because you think when people see this headline, that's all they would want to know. Can I afford to live in a place like this in East Rochester if I am looking?
Okay.
And what's even more frustrating about a story like this, Tommy, is you can't even guess what the term affordable home means. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Home prices in Rochester are still ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
People are having a hard time finding places to call their own. And the only thing that fixes that is more housing. That takes time. But if you ask, Kimmy, 20 different people what an affordable home costs now, you would get 20 different answers.
Yeah, especially based on when you bought your house. If you have a house, if you're looking for a house, you would have wildly different versions of what that looks like.
Is this a whole neighborhood or are these just sporadic houses in and around
I don't think they're
ER?
all in one place.
All right, so it's almost like a neighborhood of these. Like a little development? What?
I said I don't think they're all in like one. Like I don't think it's one neighborhood full of
Did
these homes.
did the silk scarf get up all over your ears?
I don't know what you're saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, I know. She answered the question that you asked.
So we don't know.
So there you go. So it's like a neighborhood.
I mean, it looks like you could probably build a track of these. It also looks like there's like a
because
handful
the
of
house,
them where they're.
the one that they showed, the house next to it looked older. So I figured they found like a lot or something to build this one in. So I don't know. I guess what's around it.
So I'm wondering then, if that's the case, that house would be about market value with the rest of the neighborhood.
Well, then it wouldn't be affordable then.
Right. That's why they're not showing you that.
But
because that's not a big house. It's a nice size house, but it's not like a mansion.
No. I mean, it looks like a tiny home, but it's bigger than a tiny home. I mean,
It's a starter house.
Yeah.
Exactly what most young couples would move into if they had bank.
Exactly. And like going back to this idea of what a house is supposed to cost versus what a home actually costs. Like, Tommy, I'll ask you, what should a 1,400 square foot home in East Rochester cost?
I'm thinking $125.
Okay, so that's just it. If somebody told me that home costs $100,000, I'd go, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then if
that's a pretty good deal right now.
And it's a great deal.
Yeah. But it ain't that.
If somebody told me that house costs $250,000, I'd go, oh, that makes sense, right? Like and that's a huge swing.
Yes,
that is a huge swing, and both of those things would, by definition of what the market's doing, be affordable homes.
But that house could be over $300,000.
And
because it's a brand new house.
But then again, I wouldn't look at that as affordable.
No,
like, once
but
you
they
hit
may.
3.
But that might be the average price in East Rochester now for a house.
I don't know. I mean, you couldn't, Kimmy, that house, based on what you were going through, that couldn't be a $300,000 house, could it?
The one that they showed on TV.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know East Rochester, like what the average would be there, but in a lot of other places it could be.
Yeah,
it's what, 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom?
2-bed, 3-bath, 1,400 square feet.
2-bed, 3-bath?
Three bed, 2-bed.
3-bed, 2-bath.
That's what
yeah, that could be close.
It's got a garage?
Yeah, basement.
Yeah.
I don't know if it did. Yeah, it did have a garage on the front.
It did have a garage.
So and you're going to pay that East Side whack.
It's East Rochester, though.
It's still East. It's got East in the name.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about this company. They're called Green Door Builders. They debuted in East Rochester yesterday, their first ever residence in what they call their carbon-friendly affordable house line. 1,400 square feet, 3 bedrooms, 2-bath, full basement, designed to be energy efficient. They are targeting first-time and middle-income home buyers. They are saying these are affordable homes, but nowhere in the story does it say
the price.
What the home costs.
I don't even know what middle income is anymore. Like, what do they consider middle income?
The average American makes between $55,000 and $60,000 a year.
That's the middle?
That's middle income. Right? I mean, that would be middle income.
That's per
person. The
Yeah,
average
couple.
No, average American makes 55 to 60.
So you would have to, as a couple, be over 100 G.
Yeah, probably. So yeah, I would assume the average household makes around 6 to 610.
Right.
It would also. I wonder if that price would go up in a place like East Rochester because it's a new build, and I don't know how many new homes are in like an older area like that. I don't know if that's more desirable or.
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, how long until we get back to where folks can actually afford to buy a house? Because like we just said, the more homes that are built, the faster prices come down.
I think when they start doing those container homes, when they get them all off the ships.
We're not that far off. But even the idea of like building homes to make them more affordable is kind of a problem right now. And this story is so interesting because this company in East Rochester is doing something very unique.
What are they doing?
They're building new, smaller homes to live in. If you live near or drive by new construction,
Yeah.
there are 2 types of places going up.
What do you get?
You got your big-ass McMansion homes,
Yeah.
and then you have luxury townhomes.
Right.
So you have homes for places, people looking to spend money on a long-term, rest of their life house. And then you have places for people to downsize, but
people like me.
but not lose all the creature comforts.
Right.
No one is building any new homes
Freestanding home.
that look like the post-war homes in Gates, Arundecoit, and East Rochester, right? Those are the traditional young family starter homes. So if you're looking for a place like that, if that's all you can afford, you either have to hope someone moves out of one of those into a new, nicer place, a family that has lived there for decades dies, or those people move to a luxury townhouse.
Yeah, but I guess the benefit of buying a place like that, you don't have to like do anything to it. It's brand new.
Yeah.
So you're not going to have to like fix this,
Right.
fix that, remodel that, paint this. You move it. That does save you a lot of bank.
Okay, but I have to
new
be able
appliances.
But
yeah.
but you got to be
able to afford it and get it.
Right.
Like, it does blow my mind that there aren't home builders in this town that have been building smaller new houses. Why are they not doing it? Is there just not money in it?
Maybe so.
Are there enough people that are looking to buy these, like, McMansions, as they call them, and go live in there where I can make my money doing this? Why would I do something smaller? Because it does feel like, Tommy, now granted, we are not businessmen
No, we are not.
or women, so take it with a grain of salt. More people would be willing to buy those smaller starter homes than those McMansions that they're building in massive complexes, right? So why has nobody been – I mean, if this company decides they want to do a tract full of these houses, they'd sell out immediately.
Yeah, Chinstown.
You live in a ranch.
Yeah, it's Chintzy.
No, oh, really? In Pittsburgh?
Wow.
Yeah.
So you call your wife Chintz?
Yeah, she kind of.
Oh, yeah. So your wife's
Well,
Low
she
end.
was a
She's
single
low end.
chintzy mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now she's a single chintzy wife.
Well, you would think there would be more of those smaller homes going up too, only because, people moving out of the bigger home, like people looking to downsize, after their kids move out of the house and stuff. Like, you would think there would be a huge market for those smaller homes when it comes to first-time home buyers and people that are moving out of the homes that, they raised a family in.
Here's the problem with the second one, though. And, Tommy, you can back me up
With
on
the
this.
Mies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm moving out of my house, I don't want to be responsible for another house. I want to go move into a condo.
Yeah, usually it's condo, townhouse. Yeah, you. I don't feel like painting and worrying about the roof anymore, any of that
mowing
stuff.
the lawn, all that stuff is taken care of, right? Water heater goes, not my problem.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
I'm just thinking of
But,
my
like, your
parents.
parents- your parents
my
downsized to
parents and
another
a lot
house.
of the people that lived in their neighborhood. This was 6-7 years ago, but they didn't move into a condo or anything. Like, they just moved into smaller homes.
That's weird. Your parents are very
That's-
unique.
No,
Yeah.
Those people.
But like I was gonna say, like other people did too, because they didn't want as much yard. Like they moved into smaller lots overall. You know what I mean?
But he's got a pool and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Are your parents living in a swingers community?
I don't know.
Kind of sounds like.
I mean, they live.
They could.
They live in the same community as somebody we work with.
We're a good-looking couple.
Why you have to tell me who it is when we get off the air?
We're down the hall. They live in Sandy and Danger's neighborhood.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Oh.
252 WCMF 252.
West Side swinging.
West Side swinging. Well, you got to wait till the end of the West Side. Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Rick. Rick writes us, if these homes are $200,000 or more, they are not worth it. I'm not going to spend money risking a new home idea when I can go buy a home that has stood for decades for just a little bit more expensive. Thoughts on that?
No, because it ain't going to be just a little bit more expensive. I was amazed because my neighborhood is old. All these houses were built in 1947.
Mm-hmm.
And when we saw what they were going for, we were astonished. And there was a line of people, and these houses hadn't been fixed in years.
Well, but you're in Pittsford, man.
Right, but they're not great houses. They're not what you think of a Pittsford house in my neighborhood ain't the same place, man.
I've seen where you live.
They're small homes.
They're only on, it's the shortest private drive in town, Kim.
But the whole area is old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But
these
it's
people
really
had
nice.
to line out the door
Yeah.
down the street
Yeah.
to buy these houses. And they were going for like $500,000. I go, you've got to be kidding me. I go, that house is crap.
Did you say that to the person who owns it? Excuse me, your house is crap.
I didn't have to. Take a look.
All right. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Yeah.
What's that?
Pitching it out.
Yep.
Look at that house.
Pitch Voice Theater coming at you. If you have not logged on the live stream yet this morning, and you are missing what Tommy decided he was going to go with as his new look today, stop thinking you look dapper and looking off.
I think I look pretty dapper.
Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. We got Pitch Voice Theater coming up. And look, I need you to listen before you have a knee-jerk reaction.
I'm always listening.
Look, there are a lot of people that are upset that the state of New York is going to try to do away with these. And if you went to high school in New York, you shudder at the mere mention of these tests.
Oh.
But there is now an argument
What are they saying?
that the existence of these tests that are used to measure how schools are compared against each other
Yeah.
have actually been keeping kids from learning everything they should be learning.
So the test is holding them back.
This is the new argument.
All right.
And look, if you listen, it does make sense.
Well, I was held back.
Well,
I
look,
was tested.
I'll ask you this question.
Right.
Do you teach kids so they learn, or do you teach kids so they can pass a test?
Oh.
And that's the debate we get into next here at the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF. It could be the end of an era, Tommy.
What's going away?
If you went to high school in the state of New York, this word, even as a grown-ass adult, will send a chill down your spine.
Oh, really?
It was the difference between weeks of summer school and time with your friends.
Yeah.
It was the difference between walking out that door your senior year or maybe having to come back as your friends moved on to college.
Ooh.
And next year, if this plan works, will be the last year that any high school kid in New York State will ever be forced to worry about.
So they're wiping this thing clean?
Not now. Okay, I'll explain.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday. Oh, if you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say they look like Elton John if he was going fishing.
I would love to go fishing with Elton John.
I bet you would. You and Elton John in a boat alone together? He's got his sexy, sparkly diaper on?
You wouldn't want to go fishing with Rocket Man.
I guess.
I will say Elton's got some very unique takes on things. He's a big baseball fan.
Yes, I'm aware.
Loves the Braves.
Yeah.
And he's kind of a Southern boy now.
Southern Elton. Yeah, you look like Southern Elton John. That's what you look like. You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of.
I'm Pat Duffy. I'm Joseph Tommy because you look so dapper this morning. Even Kimmy agrees the hat is working because I'm just a dapper little bitch.
Everything that Kimmy compliments you on is to make you look dumber. She's trying to hurt you. She's
playing me.
She's outsmarted you, you dumbass.
She walked in and she was stunned how good the hat looked.
Do you hear how easy he is to sucker?
Whatever you heard. Whatever you heard.
We take all your bitch voices, we run it back. We call Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater.
There's Elton.
Featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Well, Pat Duffy, I'm a little sleepy this morning because I took too long of a nap yesterday with my little machine and my big old fluffy pillow because I'm just a CPAP snoring little bitch.
They're not going to hire someone to be their, sommelier to pick out your wine.
Ooh, I do big wine work. No, I'm not going to touch it.
Why?
Because it's
you
like
scared ass
tampering.
bitch. Because you scared ass bitch. I love crazy foot unloaded, but I don't want to touch it. I want another man to touch it instead. I like it when another man touches it.
Yes, I want another man to touch it, and I'll watch. I'm Pat Duffy. I'm Mr. Cool with my phone, man. Talk all you want next to me at the table. You even take it in the bathroom. I'll be peeing and talking on the phone because I'm a peeing and talking little phone holding little bitch.
Last year, our assessment went up $100,000.
Ooh, I'm 100,000. We can't.
In a hypothetical situation, I don't want to get someone to get mad, so I'm going to say alcohol because I'm a scared ass of my wife, little bitch ass bitch. Bitch.
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I used to get played all the time painting houses and digging holes because I was just a fugly little fat boy looking to get laid, bitch.
How dare you say that when I know you got played just as much as I did?
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
The class of 2027
Yeah, getting a free ride.
is expected to be the last high school class in New York State history that will need to pass a Regents exam to earn a high school diploma.
Nice.
So this is a test as, just to say you retained everything from school?
I'm going to tell you everything it is. You
Explain
stupid. You're such an idiot. I have the information.
I don't even think I took him one of these.
Yeah, because you didn't grow up in New York State, stupid.
No, but are these, do most states do this?
Oh, my God, I don't know. I will explain.
Right.
Okay. This news hit last week, and it's part of a 5-year plan to rework graduation measures in the state. And before we get to the plan, for the few people who don't know or may not remember, the state mandated that you pass a math, science, English, foreign language, and history Regents exam to graduate from high school. And Kimmy, we had one every year, right? Was it like junior, senior year?
I want to say it was maybe from sophomore year. Or did you? I can't remember. Either way.
You got to do foreign language?
Yeah, there's a lot of them, yes. And every kid...
sucks.
Every kid...
Or they suck.
Foreign language?
Yeah, there was, yeah. Because you had the speaking part. The speaking Regents was
was
the
that
scariest
part of the Regents?
Yeah.
I thought that was just... I guess you're right. Yeah,
So,
that was one for everything.
It's the same test every kid in New York State took at the same time on the same day every single year. It was like a big freaking deal. And the idea behind it was to see if the school was teaching the kids what they needed to teach and how well the kids were retaining it.
All right, see if it worked.
It was a baseline for every school.
For every school in the state.
Yes, in New York State. If you did not pass the exam, well, then you had to take it again. And you couldn't just take it the next day. Like we said, they had scheduled twice a year, winter and springtime, Regents exams. And you had to take it over and over again until you passed. And if you did not pass,
you're out.
You didn't graduate high school.
Well, you could take it in so then there was a third, 'cause you could take it in the summer too.
You're right. Spring, summer, and winter.
Yeah.
But if you didn't pass the test, you did not graduate high school.
You were toast.
It was the worst part of being a teenager in New York.
Well, you would graduate, but you'd graduate without Regents.
So that was a thing up until they mandated only a
so
Regents diploma.
Gotcha.
The pressure, Kimmy, was a nightmare. Those tests.
So then how does it work for kids then who go to do the trades half of the
that I don't
school
know.
Day? Because I don't think that they didn't. Well, back then they didn't take the Regents, I don't think.
Phone number's 252-WCMF. I know it changed along the way because you're right. There was a time. Thank you.
You had different. You could choose different paths.
You could get what was called a local diploma.
Right. All right, so let me ask you a question.
Sure.
So you can get rid of all this because you're saying it's hurting the kids.
Hold on. I'm going to get there. Right. But, Kimmy, I'm just trying to establish the severity of these tests.
My head hurts thinking about this.
Your whole future, getting out of high school, starting your life, rested on passing these tests.
And sometimes, I even remember with the math Regents specifically, like there would be one math problem at the end of the test that counted for like 25% of the test. So if you got there and realized, I don't know how to do this, you were already screwed.
There was also those 2 or 3 questions on every test where every kid in the state got it wrong.
Did they have like those trick ones?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Those suck.
Okay.
Just be straight with me, man.
So, I'm going to ask this question.
Go ahead.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is getting rid of a Regents diploma, the Regents to force you to pass the Regents to graduate high school, a good or a bad thing? And there are a few things you should know before you answer.
All right.
One, it doesn't look like you're getting rid of the exam. It's just not necessary to graduate. So we'll see where the kids fall in a year or two or whatever.
Yeah.
The state is also remaking graduation measures. As part of the plan, they're also, and I quote, adjusting credit requirements to graduate and broadening the skills and knowledge for students to need to graduate. And folks that are for getting rid of these tests say that it gives teachers a chance to dive deeper into the subjects that kids are learning and not continually do the same stuff over and over to make sure the kids pass these exams.
Like to pound it into their little heads.
And Kimmy can back me up on this. The last month and a half to 2 months of every high school class you took was nothing but Regents review.
Like getting you ready for the test.
They started preparing you pretty early for those tests. Like they did not wait until crunch time to, let you know what was coming.
So the reason they want to get rid of these tests is they're saying, you're losing 2 months of kids learning about history.
You're just
math.
doing a review.
You're just reviewing it because these schools are panicked that if enough kids don't pass the Regents, we're going to lose funding, we're going to get fired, all of this stuff. All right. So with all of that being said, are you cool losing the measuring stick for every high school in New York State?
Because I'm torn between young high school Tommy and now cool, dapper, old man Tommy.
When's he showing up?
Right now.
Okay.
Because I look like a guy that could pass that test right now.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You look like a man who couldn't pass the test, so now he opened up an import clothing store that sells stuff that were actually made in, Bangladesh. What you were saying, I'm sorry.
I guess, how do you know how you're doing, though, if you don't test a kid?
So that's a good question.
I understand, digging deeper into these subjects, but how do you know they're even retaining?
I mean, it's a good question.
I mean, if you're not retaining the stuff that I'm pounding into your head.
He's asking what measuring stick would you use to see if the kids are retaining what they're being taught? If you don't have a Regents, how do you compare schools?
And comparing schools and making sure nobody's, falling too far behind. I don't know.
Now, I will say this. Not every school. It was every public school in New York State had to take this. Private schools had the opportunity to opt out of the Regents.
Man, look at these rich kids getting off.
Now, McQuaid, I don't think has taken Regents for years. When I was at Aquinas, we took Regents, but
because you were poor, because your dad didn't pay the bill.
I had to go take it myself. But a couple of years ago, they got rid of Regents as well. So with private schools, they weren't measured on the same level.
Right.
Do you get what I'm saying? So there were already schools that kids were going to that weren't using Regents as measuring stick.
But didn't that hurt your chances of getting into school?
Like college?
Yeah.
Maybe the reputation of the private school made up for that.
Okay.
I don't know. We still took SATs and ACTs and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, Regents weren't.
Interesting.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. All right.
Yeah.
So you said you're torn. I see you guys on hold. Sit tight. You're torn between whatever Tommy you think you are today and high school Tommy.
Yeah.
So is it a good idea to get rid of the Regents exam?
Well, I've learned over my years to never listen to high school Tommy.
Okay.
So I am saying this doesn't sound like a good idea. because you're not. There's no way of judging how you've done.
Okay.
And like when you go to work, every day at work's a goddamn test.
That's not true.
You test it every day.
Oh, my God. I hate. What are you going to do? You're going to hang a cat poster, hang in there, baby, behind me, too? You want more motivational
I always
stuff?
loved that one, man.
Okay, so you're going to go old man here.
I'm just saying, because if our grades are slipping, and now you're telling me we're not even going to test to see how we're doing, that doesn't sound like a fix to me.
But, I mean, the argument can also be made the grades are slipping because the kids don't have the opportunity to fully engage in what they're learning because they have to review for a test for 2 months.
But they're not even retaining that.
I think there's a disconnect here.
I mean, do a lot of kids have trouble passing these tests?
It all depends on, where you are.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much maybe they've adjusted it quite a bit since we were in school, but I remember like every year there was always at least one Regents test where like the majority of kids who took it failed and they had to like adjust the whole test essentially to make it easier.
Yes, no, and they would have to grade it on
So I don't know
sometime.
what that does for anybody either.
So I think that, Tommy, you and I are proof that what they're trying to do here is a good thing.
All right.
And look, school's obviously important, right? You want kids to do well, learn discipline, be
apply
exposed.
yourself.
You want to be exposed to all the subjects, find out where their interests are, what they're good at. But
Absolutely.
The fact of the matter is,
What's that?
not all kids are book smart in the same way. Some kids aren't book smart at all.
Well, that was us.
And they're not dumb. They just don't learn the way everyone else does.
All right.
And when you make this specific kind of test a requirement of graduation, it does kind of feel like you're hamstringing some kids of opportunities.
But isn't that life? Like any job you get, they're not going to adjust for you. You're going to have to adjust for the company.
But counterpoint to that, I wouldn't go grab a job that I am not good at. For example, why should a kid who is not good in math and science or history be held behind when they could have an opportunity to start their life never using that skill ever again?
Right.
And I'm not saying let the kid skate on having to take the class. Take the class. But there are some kids that are great in certain subjects and terrible in others. And is that because they're lazy? Is it because their mind works differently?
Right, they ain't got the aptitude.
Should they have to take extra work, go to summer school, do these cram review sessions in a study area that they're not good at and will never use again?
Well, how about you do this? Because there's kids that are going to go to college and there's kids that ain't going to college.
Yeah.
So why not adjust those tests for those kids? Like, so if a kid knows he's going to go work at Wegmans or he's going to go into the trades,
Kids
or
don't
he's just
know.
going to go.
Again, like you would have to make that decision. What, your sophomore year?
Well, they're
of high
asking you to make
school?
that decision. What do you want to go to college or not? Let's say college ain't on your horizon.
Okay.
Why don't you give that kid a different test than like college? Wise ass boy.
No, but you're going down a dangerous
Right
road.
on his daddy's money.
You're going down a dangerous road here, saying kids that can't do well on certain regions are dumb kids, and I'm trying to tell you that's not the case.
I'm not calling them dumb.
Really.
Well, you're saying give them a different test.
They're not going
I
to
mean,
college. They're going to go into the trades.
Okay, I don't
And
need a language to go work at Wegmans.
Understood. I don't need a language to be
Well, you may have had to stuck some of
to
those
do
aisles.
most things.
a scientist, right? Like, look, what I'm saying is I got great grades in English, theology, and history because I really like those subjects.
Yeah.
I went to summer school every year for science. I could not pass chemistry to save my life. I got by on the skin of my ass on that regions. I got like a 67 in the summer, and it's only
Well, they
because
bumped you up a few
Exactly,
because
to
they
get
didn't
me
want to
through.
see you back.
bingo.
I like my idea. Make the adjustments.
No, the point
but
I'm making is I've never used chemistry for a second after the moment I got out of high school. So if I got that other exam that you're saying, I wouldn't have had the opportunity, not that I could have afforded it, to go to college if I wanted to go do that.
Yeah, like I said, you're kind of forcing kids to make that decision pretty early on. Like I don't know how many. If you ask the average high school sophomore what their plans are when they're 18, they probably have no freaking clue.
Yeah, but you kind of know whether you got some college in you.
If you give a 14, 15-year-old kid the option of taking an easier test, they might just go with that option
Bingo.
because it's easier,
Good
not
call, Kimmy.
necessarily because it has anything to do with their future.
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Folks have been waiting very patiently.
All
I'm
right.
sorry, the phone lines are locked up. We're talking about how the class of 2027 high school in New York State is expected to be the last high school class in the history of New York State that will need to pass Regents exams to earn a high school diploma. This is part of a, how do they put it? I had the quote here. I'm sorry. It's like a reimagining of how they're going to educate kids in New York State. And the argument from people that want this Regents exam gone is that the Regents exam actually hurts kids
holding you back
from learning because the last 2-3 months of school are being used for nothing but Regents cramming. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Julie. Hey, Julie, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Good. What do you got for us?
Well, I'm thinking I'm old school like Tommy. That I graduated from New York State High School in the '80s, so we had choices back then. I don't know, what it's like now, but I got a Regents diploma, and I got to choose the subjects that I had taken in Regents. Like in 9th grade, you take algebra. 10th grade, you take biology.
Yeah, but I mean,
grade.
okay, yeah, just to be clear now, Julie, at least the way it was when I was in high school, we had to get a Regents in all of those.
Yeah.
Like the one you
yeah,
go ahead.
But it's different subjects, right? So you have algebra, then you have biology, then you have English, and then you have whatever the
history, foreign language.
Yeah, foreign language. I didn't have to take a foreign language. I don't know why. I guess I didn't care. We were in the Adirondacks, we just spoke.
So what's your point, though, Julie?
So I'm just saying that I think that it was a good test because when you got out, you had a Regents diploma. And so it did, like Tommy said, I think that it does make a good point that you can go to college or you can go to something.
All right, so what did you do? What did you do with your Regents diploma after?
Called the break room.
I went to college.
Okay, and what do you do now?
I'm a bus driver.
Okay.
So seriously, I didn't need it, but it was kind of a challenge. Oh, are you whistling?
I am whistling a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, Julie, if you're going to – look, I get where you're coming from. I get that it's hard to shake out of this idea that I had to do it, so everyone else should have to do it. But, I mean, Julie, if you passed the Regents exam and you went to college and you got a degree, and driving a bus is a fantastic job, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's an honorable thing to do. You're making money. That's great. I'm just saying, you never had to use any of the stuff outside of college.
No, I didn't, but at least I had a choice. You know what I mean? I mean, I did go to college. I had a journalism degree. Journalism is not really what happened. So what I'm saying is if you get all these, various types of degree or, classes, then you can make choices when you get out.
Okay. But I think Kimmy makes a good point. If you give a 14-year-old kid a choice, unless the parent steps in, they're going to take the path of least resistance.
But you get the choice year by year.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure. Julie,
year by year, class by class.
Step by step.
She's saying you're not limited in your options if you're taking all of these tests.
Gotcha.
Essentially, I think is what she's saying.
Okay. Julie.
Yes, because there's biology, there's science, English, math, all of it.
Julie, thank you for the call. Thank you, Julie. Bye. Have a good rest of the day. I have no idea what she's saying. I have no idea what she's trying to say.
I think what she was trying to say is it's important to take all these tests because you don't know what you're going to do, but at least, you're introduced to those things. I think that's what I took out of that.
But I get the idea of going to a class for that. I agree with her. Take the class, right? But look, I can tell you, most kids by sophomore year know what they're not good at. Most kids know that they have.
You know where your skills are.
Yeah, you're starting to get a little bit of a realistic view of, I guess the real world.
Yeah, and I know that I have a science brain, I have an English brain, whatever it is, right? I know which way I want to go. I may not know what it is, but I know definitely what I am not good at. Oh, we got Facebook messages coming in. Instagram messages comes in from Nick. Nick says, most kids were exempt from Regents a few years due to COVID, and it really opened eyes to how useless they were. Working for a college now, many schools don't even look at Regents exams.
Oh, so it's pointless.
At least according to Nick.
So why didn't they just go back to the basic report card?
That's kind of what they're doing here.
So just whatever your grades are at the end of the year, that's your grade.
But look, I mean, I do agree with that point you made. Like, how do you know school
How do you measure
by
school versus school? Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Brad. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
What's up, Duff? How are you?
Good, man. What do you got for us?
So, what year did you graduate? 04 or 05?
04.
So you are the last class that had the option to take local or Regents.
Okay.
2005 was the very first class, which is the class I was in because I was a burnout. I was supposed to graduate the same year as you. we were required to take Regents. And 22 years later, they're deciding that they're not needed. To be honest with you, since I've graduated high school, I've never once been asked for a high school diploma in all the jobs I've ever worked.
Really?
Okay.
Not once.
All right. I mean, that's just it, right? Like, and that's like.
I thought most jobs required it.
No,
unless you're going to college and getting a job that requires a degree. I've never ever heard anybody been asked for a high school diploma or or college degree or anything, unless you're specifically going for something that you need a degree for.
But I mean, the problem with Brad's story here, and Brad, I appreciate it. Like, Brad could have gotten a high school diploma if they didn't mandate the test, which, I mean, I guess in theory to the face that Tommy's making.
Wait, I graduated. I got a high school diploma.
Okay, so you thought he didn't graduate from high school.
Well, it kind of sounded that way.
I don't know. I was basing it on your.
Because he said, nobody ever asked me for my high school diploma.
He's just saying nobody's ever requested it.
Yeah, I need to see it.
I was going to drop out at 16. My mom told me I couldn't graduate high school if I tried. I went to high school and didn't try and still graduated. So it's really not that hard.
Take that, Mom.
I did it anyways.
You guys have a great day.
Thanks, Brad. Have a good rest of the day. No, I mean, I feel like getting rid of the Regents gives kids more options.
All right.
And by the way, I do want to be clear, based on the story here, it doesn't seem like they're going to eliminate the Regents. Kids will have the opportunity potentially to take it. And I want to be clear, too. None of this is a definite. It still has to be approved by the state, although the article does give the impression that getting rid of the Regents is just a formality. And I know it's easy to take shots at people who are going to change things.
Yeah.
However, there is another program that has helped kids who just weren't great at traditional school that was also controversial when it started. And Kimmy touched on it a second ago. WMOCO, the BOCES program.
What the hell's that?
Okay, it's exactly what you were talking about, the trade.
Oh, okay.
It's for those who don't know, it gives high school kids a chance to learn a trade while in high school.
Yeah.
And it's picked up. The tab is picked up, I believe, by the school.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
And these kids would get bused in the middle of the day from their high school. They would take some core classes, and they would go to a central location and learn things like mechanical skills, carpentry, welding, electrician, cosmetology. And we're finding out that those kids did still have to take Regents.
Yeah. I got a couple calls.
But there are people listening right now who gain the skills for well-paying jobs because of that.
Right.
And when WMOCO first showed up, there were a lot of people that were saying, you're just taking the stupid kids, putting them aside so they're not hurting you in your test scores. And there are people that wouldn't be eating and feeding families and owning homes without those programs, right?
Great gigs.
So if you were going to make the same argument about WMOCO that you're making about this, well, you're wrong about WMOCO. You can say WMOCO like this because you don't have to move your lips all that much. I didn't change your mind, did I? I said you did.
No, what? I don't know what the alternative is. I've been out of school too long, and I never paid attention when I was in it.
All right, I guess the question is this, and we'll leave it with this question. You answer it yourself at your leisure. Do we send our kids to school to learn, or do we send our kids to school to pass tests? Because if it's the second one, you have to keep the Regents. If it's the first one, the Regents is hurting that.
Well, why do you go to school?
That's what I'm asking you.
To earn money.
Okay.
To learn it, to get enough in your head to put some money in your pocket. That's the whole gist of this.
I would argue you go to school to find your path.
Yeah, but your path better have some green at the end.
Sure.
Or else you're going to tank.
Okay.
You're going to be sitting around your house, listening to the goddamn break room, calling the place at 8:05 in the morning. You want that for your kid?
I am having such a hard time concentrating on the show because of that stupid outfit you're wearing. I can't. You look like the grandpa from Grumpy Old Men.
Oh, that guy was hip.
Burgess Meredith.
Yeah. He's one of our greatest actors.
You look like 95-year-old Burgess Meredith.
He basically was the star of Rocky 1.
He was. I can agree.
Yeah.
Let's take a break.
Right.
So we are officially 2 weeks away from Thanksgiving.
Oh, boy.
2 weeks. And it turns out that we are ready to go see our friends and family.
We are.
Yep, we are ready to do that.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And I'll explain what I mean next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. We are officially into the busy season.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly 2 weeks away from Thanksgiving. And with the long holiday road ahead of us, it seems we have made a decision. We'll go where our families are for celebrations.
Okay.
But after that, we ain't doing crap.
I mean, those extended trips you have to do?
No. I'll explain.
All right.
You're hanging out at the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. A very scary story in Mendon Ponds, bringing back the worst childhood memory for everyone between the ages of 30 and 50 years old.
What they find in the pond?
It looks like the thing's okay. Is it okay, Kimmy?
I think they made it seem like it.
Yeah, but like
they said rescued.
Let's put it this way. This was one of the most popular movies for children for a very long time, and it devastated you. To this day, you have emotional reactions
Never
to this.
forget the name.
We'll get into it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah.
More people than ever this year are going to do holidays with their families.
Okay.
More people than ever?
More people than ever. 80% of Americans say they'll be doing Thanksgiving dinner with the family. About 75% say they'll be doing Christmas with the family. And both of those numbers are higher than they were last year, which was higher than the year before that. It just keeps climbing.
Damn.
So it seems, Tommy, we are prioritizing family for the holiday season.
Well, that makes sense.
But after that, we're done.
What do you mean, done?
Fewer people say they will be going to Christmas parties, Friendsgiving celebrations, and New Year's Eve parties. In fact, Friendsgiving and New Year's Eve party attendance is cut in half compared to what people planned on doing last year.
Damn.
It was around 50% of people said they planned on going to those kind of celebrations.
Yeah.
This year, around between 25 and 30.
So traditionally, one of the biggest bar nights of the year is that night before Thanksgiving, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Wednesday night. It's
Yes.
huge.
Yeah.
Is that down? Because that was like bars made a lot of money the night before Thanksgiving.
I would imagine that hasn't changed. Why do you think that would have changed?
Well, because
everything else is down. Friendsgiving is basically you're hanging out with your friends getting drunk.
And even New Year's Eve was always a big night for the bars. If one half of people that went out last year say they don't plan on doing it this year, that would
all
also...
that stuff, that's got to kill the bar business.
I mean, we'll see about the night before Thanksgiving because that is more of an opportunity to see people.
It's kind of like a homecoming kind of thing.
Yeah, you're
right?
home from college or whatever.
Whereas like a New Year's Eve party, it's like, oh, do I really want to go hang out with Bill again? So you look at these numbers, and it kind of feels like, Tommy, we'll do what we feel we have to do.
Which is the family.
But outside of that, leave us alone.
Yeah.
We don't want to spend time doing stuff that is not obligated.
So we're becoming less social. Because a lot of that is social outside of the family.
Well, there are two ways to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
And both of them are very Rochester. Either we really want to spend time with family because we love them and the holidays are a special time to share memories, right? Or we don't want to spend time with anyone, like you said, but if we don't go to a family Thanksgiving or Christmas, it'll be a bigger pain in the ass hearing about it afterwards.
Yeah, because then you start looking like an isolated weirdo.
So which one is it? Do we love our families more than we love our friends? Or are we just going to these Thanksgivings and Christmases out of obligation?
It's obligation. It's got to be obligation.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, what do you think?
I think it's it's always been kind of out of obligation for most people.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, because especially if you're not somebody who sees your family all that often, like this is like that one time a year where you could check it off, right?
Okay.
Like but it's scaling back every year, according to
no, I mean, the friends are scaling back. The family is increasing.
All right. But that might start also taking a dip at some point if you really don't want to be around people. So, like 50 years from now, we could all be at Subway getting a turkey sub tray by ourselves and going home.
But could you argue, though, that now more than ever, people are needing the help of family? When it comes to like maybe your parents watch your kids and think, you know what I mean? Like it could be out of obligation because it's like you keep very close ties to your family.
Oh, you bring that up. I mean, lower Gen X, upper millennials are now what are called the sandwich generation. Are you guys familiar with that term?
No,
because they have kids and they have aging parents.
You're taking care of your kids and your parents.
Okay.
So you're sandwiched in the middle. You're taking care of both sides. So I mean, that could be something. But like if we look at it from a Rochester perspective, here, I would tend to agree with you guys, too, that this is obligation. But I can also admit that the three of us are social weirdos in this room.
Isolationists.
Yeah. That sounds way worse.
But that's kind of what it is.
You'll pass the World War II Regents exam, history exam with that. Rochester's a very family-oriented community. We've talked in the past about people that won't move to other sides of the county because their parents would be upset. You have a ton of people that bought homes down the street from their parents to be close.
Clingy.
I've heard that 75% of men in Webster are mama's boys.
Oh, yeah.
So it feels like, Tommy, those people actually want to spend time with their families during the holidays.
Or are they just a better bad choice?
But look, man, if you don't want to move away from your ma,
yeah,
you're going to tell me you don't want to go to Thanksgiving, you don't want to go to Christmas? We might be the Rochester standouts here.
All right, because I'm thinking if I was younger and I was single, I would have much rather go out than go to my parents or be with family. Because the going out part was way more fun than hanging out all day at the house.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. That's what's weird about this.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Like that we are prioritizing time with family for Thanksgiving and Christmas than we are going out and seeing our friends. It doesn't make sense. And Kimmy, you said visiting family that you don't see all that often so you can check the box off.
Yeah.
If you still have your parents here in town, aunts, uncles, siblings, whatever, you also may not have a choice because Rochester is
attending. You're saying?
Yeah, Rochester's such a small town city.
Yeah.
It's not like you would have a good excuse.
No, you
to
have to go.
Yes.
Other than substituting family for family, you know what I mean? That's really the only way I think a family would understand if you didn't show up is if you said, well, we have to go see, so and so over here first, and then we'll stop by.
You also wouldn't have anywhere else to go
right.
Because, let's say you wanted to have a Thanksgiving meal with your friends instead of your family. Well, you would also then have to convince all of your friends to abandon their family.
And they're not.
So short of leaving town or lying about leaving town and staying in your house for a few days, you have to go.
Yeah. Why these holidays are not fun. They're just not. Hey, got some time off? Go do these obligations and shut up.
Yeah, I mean, look, I agree with you there. But again, we could be the weird ones. We could be the ones that are the stick in the mud, ruin it for everybody else. I don't know. And I'll be honest with you, man. I am kind of envious of the folks that are really looking forward to spending time with family.
Yeah.
No, you're not? No?
I guess because my family was such asses.
Well, do you ever get jealous of families that have traditions where even if they said it out loud, it doesn't sound like you'd enjoy it, but then if you've ever gone to one and they let's say they play a lot of games or something like that, but they all look like they're having fun.
I know.
You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm it doesn't interest me, but I mean, it does look like something that would be fun to be a part of.
I wish I was like you. I could play board games.
I remember there were some big families that would have these traditions that I'm I never had that,
Well, you bring up another interesting point that leads us down another road.
What's that?
As we talk about, again, a new study suggests that we are increasing our time with family around the holidays and slashing our time with friends. Again, 80% of Americans say they will do Thanksgiving with their family. 75%. So they'll be doing Christmas dinner. It's the largest, since they've started recording this, percentage of Americans that will be spending time with family on the holidays. However, when it comes to New Year's Eve party attendance, Friendsgiving, those people that planned on doing that last year, it's been cut in half for this year. The best part of Christmas, Thanksgiving is being a kid.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's really who it's for.
Okay, so I have these very, very, the best memories of my life are on Christmas Eve, going to my grandmother's house, and you would walk in, and the presents would be completely endless under the tree.
Yeah.
And the food was amazing, and there was little things that she would do for us that was oh my God, it was glorious. Every year, I could not wait to get to that.
But that's
night.
what it should be.
Agreed. But here's the thing.
What?
If I decide after this I ain't going to see my family or I ain't having my family over, my kids miss that. Because I think that with the get-togethers we have, my kids see what we do as that when I was a kid. So in saying, you know what, I don't want to do this, I'm being selfish.
Okay, I understand while your kids are little having to do those things for the kids. But as the kids age and don't care, why are you still doing it?
Because
it loops for a long time.
And it loops back around. Because
who are we looping to?
Eventually, probably, my kids will have kids. And they're going to not want to come spend time with me. But now my wife and I, we got an empty house.
It's like the mafia. You can't get out.
It is.
You're Michael.
Their kids.
They pull me back in.
And I'm going to go above and beyond for my grandkids if they eventually show up. So they're going to want to be there and do this stuff, right? So now my kids, my two daughters who definitely.
It's such a racket. It is such a goddamn racket.
What do you want, man? I mean, it's the American experience.
Yeah, it sucks.
Even though you don't want to do it as an adult, to your point, you still look back on those memories and you're happy you did it.
But it's so much work. Man, if you're hosting and you're spending and cleaning up doing all. You're running a goddamn. You're running a party house.
The work sucks. The anxiety of different family members being together in the same room. I mean, it's just
like the conversations that are going to go sideways.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
The people that can't handle their alcohol. Who's going to clog up the crapper?
When that karaoke machine comes out.
That's the worst invention of anything ever invented.
You know that happens at Pat's house every Christmas.
I know.
Right?
We were talking about it this morning off air.
My wife, on Christmas Eve, we host Christmas Eve. My wife loves doing karaoke.
See, but that, like, when I see that, I'm like, that kind of looks like fun. Like, I don't want to do karaoke, but it does look like you guys are having a good time.
Really? You want to hear my dad do Main Street?
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Down on Main Street. And then somebody goes for 2 songs, and he jumps up there again, and he does Brandy.
Oh, God.
He loves Brandy. And he puts, you know what he does? This is what really bothers me, right? Like, my dad thinks he should have been a rock star.
Right.
I'm not exaggerating.
Well, he kept the hair.
Doesn't every dad?
So he'll get up and he'll sing Brandy, you know, the song about the sailor. The Brandy, you're a fine girl. So he'll hold the mic like he's like a rock star, but he's like...
It's like the lead singer of Creed.
He's got a stance.
But no, his move is he moves his toe back and forth.
Yeah.
Brandy, you're a fine girl.
Well, you got to keep the beat.
No, man, pick a thing.
You don't really have to keep the beat.
You can't be rock star with jazz feet. Like, pick a side, man. Either be Sammy Davis or be the lead singer from Creed. You can't be both at the same time.
The other family I've been to before that really sucks is the ones that think they can perform for you, like their kids and stuff. Like the instruments come out. And like if I walk into a house and I see a piano, I'm scared.
Oh,
or
but
an organ.
usually somebody can actually play.
I'm sure they can, but I don't want to listen to it.
Really?
It's amateur
hour,
hour,
I was kind
man.
of impressed by the piano. Piano's one thing. Like a flute, like a 4th grader playing a flute's a little different.
No, but it's weird that you have that take based on your family's Christmases.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time I walked into your mom's house on Christmas with an organ, she was thrilled. She wanted everything to do with my organ.
That was kind of cute when the kids...
Lot of bird stuff in that night. And by bird, I mean her...
Give that some space before I talk about children.
Oh, no, there was a lot of space in there, too. Hello.
You don't have to repeat it.
Oh, I didn't.
I don't mind like a little kid's performance. It kind of distracts the room. Like nobody.
Okay.
Now I don't have to talk to anybody for a while because I could just watch this kid sing to us.
Here's the
for
problem with
20
little
minutes.
kid performance.
What?
It's cute when it starts.
Yeah.
They don't know when to stop.
It's a 12-minute song.
And if you give them any attention, there's going to be 4 encores, man.
It's the American Pie of performances, right? You're getting Inagata Devita. Like, it's always it's 14 minutes later, okay?
And the family's all glowing, so you got to sit there and fake glow on the kid.
You're right. I wouldn't glow on a kid. I wouldn't say that into a microphone. 252 WCMF. Let's take one call. Let's talk to Frank. Hey, Frankie, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Good. Happy holidays to everybody.
Right,
you know, Tommy, I think I thought like you years ago.
You think you thought?
And when I had my kids were little, and you know, I was divorced and with them. But the older I've gotten, the more I want to be with my kids, my grandkids, the family. I think you have to have kids of your own, maybe, to think a little bit different from the way you think. We get together all the time. My older daughter lives 2 blocks away from me. My younger daughter lives in Victor, about 20 minutes away from me. I just love.
You know we have airports, right?
With my kid, pardon?
You know we have airports. You don't have to stick around all the time, man.
But I mean,
go to Miami with the rest of the old farts.
No, it's more. I don't know. When you get older, you want to hang with your kids. At least I do. I see my kids go out for dinner once a week.
Yeah, but wait. Oh my God!
You want to be with your kids. That's why you have them.
This is Kool-Aid drinking.
Tommy
Frank.
doesn't love anything, Frank. He doesn't get it.
I bet.
I understand that, I guess, but I'm like, look, they're coming up in Thanksgiving. I make stuffing. I make the best darn stuffing you ever ate in your life.
Frank.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I'll tell you, it's and I make a turkey also. We have turkey wars.
Thank God you have that to go with the stuffing.
Yeah, it's fun. We watch the ball games, and my grandkids are up and grown up and everything now, and you know, it's just it's a happy time. No matter how you feel during the year about stuff, this is the time to be together and love each other, and it's I guess I'm an old poop with stuff like
No,
that.
you know what, Frank? That was
Man,
beautiful.
you're a beautiful man.
That was
Frank.
beautiful, Frank. I appreciate the call. Thank
I
you.
am a
buddy.
beautiful man. I'm a
Frank,
beautiful man.
Have a
Said,
good
roll the joint and pass me. Roll the joint and pass me something else.
Frank, thanks for the call, but Frank, I gotta let you go, my Frank. That was beautiful. Frank.
That's what I want to sit next to.
He seems like a nice guy.
He does. I don't want to be
I
around him
believe
for an
Frank
hour.
when he says that.
I'm sure he believes it, but
No, I believe it.
Can I time out real quick?
What?
Did anybody just see Scott Spazzano walk by with a giant tree?
No.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm sorry. Okay,
Yes.
I thought I was having a stroke. I'm
Yes.
sorry. I was like, what?
I
the-
didn't see that.
yeah, he did walk by with a big ass tree.
Okay, all right. I was making sure.
Don't
that
know
we're-
why.
Okay, great. All right, let's take a break. I'm sorry to cut that off. This story that happened on the east side yesterday. Thank God everything worked out the way that it did. But it immediately brought every person of a certain age back to the worst moment of their childhood.
Oh, really?
I didn't think this could actually happen in real life.
It did. It did. And that makes it even more sad, Kimmy. We'll tell you what happened at Mendon Ponds Park, and we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. This really happens?
I don't know.
This really happens, Kimmy, in real life?
I guess. It was when I read the headline, I was like, oh, no.
So what'd they find?
If you're of a certain age and
Yeah.
you saw this headline that happened in Mendon Ponds Park yesterday, it immediately took you back to the most traumatic part of your childhood.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. So as we told you, this happened in Mendon Ponds Park yesterday. The Honeywell Falls Fire Department were called for reports of a horse stuck in the mud.
Oh.
Its front legs and one hind leg were locked in the
poor
ground,
thing, yeah.
and it was deep in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
And it took several hours to get the horse free.
Yeah, because you got to be careful with the legs.
You got it. Thank you.
You got to get it in there with a shovel.
Equine Tommy. You have a jacket for it. They had to use a rope system, and after a few hours, they were able to get it out, and it was able to walk off on its own. When asked how they got there, fire officials said there are plenty of horse trails in the area, but this isn't like a
wandering.
Was it a wild? It's not a wild horse, right?
Right, but you said it was really muddy?
Yeah.
It hasn't even rained.
Well, it is a wet area over.
Oh, maybe it got by the water?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
So what is this? What does this got to do with y'all's childhood?
If you are of a certain age,
Yeah.
when you saw this story yesterday, the first thing you thought of, Kimmy?
The movie The Never-Ending Story.
And the most emotionally damaging movie
It had to
scene.
be top 3 most, like, what the F movie scenes in children's movie history.
So it's like a cartoon?
Nope, it was a live-action movie. Now, it's like a fantasy movie.
Yeah, like
and
a Disney movie.
Just overall depressing, sad.
All right, so I'll spare you the whole story.
So what happened
the whole
with the
thing.
horse?
But there's one scene where Atreyu, right? That was the name of the kid. He's on this journey, and he's got this horse named
Artax.
Thanks you.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
They're trying to get through this. Is it the bog of sadness or
Yeah,
something like that?
Well, you shouldn't go right in the bog of sadness.
Had to go through the bog
read
of sadness.
the signs,
Well, we know that
man.
now.
So they're walking through this mud.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, what was it?
The horse gets stuck?
The horse gets stuck, and the horse dies.
That goes into the
And, like,
mud?
it's this long drawn out scene where the kid is yelling the horse's name, saying, "Come on, move out!" Like he's trying to get him to get out of the mud, and he's failing miserably. And you're just slowly watching this horse sink to its death into the mud.
And the scene comes out of nowhere.
Yes.
It comes out like it's like this visually stunning movie,
Yes.
right? Great thing. Like it's a kid's movie. And all of a sudden,
We got a dead horse on our
Oh,
hands.
you're in the bog of sadness.
no, not
Thank
just
you.
because here's the thing: if they just shot the horse in the head,
Yeah.
it would have been sad. But it's like, okay, that was over. It's this, like Kimmy said,
Slow.
drawn out, slow, painful ass.
quicksand.
Kids
Yes.
crying, yelling. Like, what
This is
the
a kids'
hell,
movie?
man?
I'm getting
That's what
emotional.
I mean. That's what I mean. Like, that's like the first memory I think I have as a kid of being like, wow, this is really messed up.
Because I remember my nieces used to sing that song.
From the Never-Ending
Yeah,
Story.
Never-Ending Story. They
Yeah.
used to sing that stuff
Yes,
all the
yes.
time. I've never seen a movie, but I know that
Yeah.
verse.
Yeah, bro, it's one of. If you watch just the scene,
Yeah.
you will. Even you, the monster you are, will
Yeah.
get emotional.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Right.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Is the horse drowning in the Never-Ending Story the most devastating kids movie scene of all time?
Oh, no.
What is it?
Oh, it's got to be Old Yeller. I mean, I'm going way
Okay.
back.
Oh,
But
Yeah, that's a, yeah.
The kid's got to go shoot his dog.
Yeah.
But they don't show the dog
Boy.
getting shot.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Not the
I mean,
one I saw.
Well, don't you hear the gunshot?
Yeah, like you see, they did that thing back in the old days where you see the dog, he's got the rifle, you hear the shot, you hear the yelp, and then he's walking away. So, yeah, you don't see him actually drop him like it's Private Ryan. Like the dog's looking for his paw.
Why?
Or it's like
Why?
or Casino. Where's my money?
No, but like, okay, yeah, you're right. I remember watching that the first time, and it was emotionally devastating. But you didn't watch this long, drawn-out death scene of
Okay.
Old Yeller. It's not like they slowly killed Old Yeller.
It is weird when they have kids' movies where they put this stuff in. Because I remember, was it Finding Emo the fish?
Finding Emo is it was every kid's search for the best band that sang like this in the early 2000s. Finding Nemo.
Was that the fish one?
Yeah.
So I remember people taking, because I remember people were calling in on the old show pissed off because they took their kids to see that movie, and the mother fish dies at the beginning of the movie.
Wait, in what?
Finding Nemo.
Yeah.
Okay, but you don't see the motherfish.
No,
die.
but it's not a great way to kick off a movie with your dead mom.
Even
if it's a fish mom.
That's also Bambi.
Bambi, yeah. I mean, these are terrible stories.
Somebody also brought up The Lion King, the Mufasa scene.
Yeah, because you also didn't see that coming either.
That's pretty
so the
traumatic.
dad dies,
Dad
right?
dies, yeah.
Gets,
Spoiler alert, everybody.
Yeah, through a stampede.
And you watch the whole thing happen. Now, here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
You brought up Finding Nemo. I think every single Pixar movie has an emotionally devastating scene. You brought up Finding Nemo, mom dies. Kimmy, there's that scene in the beginning of the movie Up where you watch the old man's wife slowly
going
die.
Through the progression
That's the one where he has the house
and,
that floats around?
You got it.
And she also can't, she miscarries, I think.
Yeah, there's a miscarriage in the first 2 minutes of a children's Pixar movie.
Did they say that?
No, but it's like
it's
implied.
Yes.
I guess as a kid, maybe you wouldn't pick that up.
Yeah.
But
no, they might have questions.
But by far,
yeah,
the most devastating movie scene, maybe outside of the Never-Ending Story, as we talk about this horse getting stuck in the mud at Mendon Ponds Park yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Forget that story. We're now devastating childhood moments. There's a movie called Inside Out, and maybe you've seen the commercials. It's about the emotions like a teenage girl goes through, and they control her body and all this stuff. So they're in this girl's brain, these emotions, and they're trying to make her happy again. So in this girl's brain, they run into this imaginary character she had called Bing Bong. He's got the nose of an elephant. And he's fun, and he does like that.
Okay.
Long story short, Bing Bong, the imaginary friend, has to sacrifice himself for the sake of the happiness of this girl.
So he's got to lay down on the sword?
He dies.
Oh,
he dies.
In her head.
And I will tell you this, man. I took my kids to see Inside Out, and at this point, I'm a 34-year-old man.
Yeah.
I do not cry.
I got goosebumps.
I never cry at anything. I bawled my eyes out at the death of Bing Bong in
Not kidding.
Inside Out.
It's very emotional.
It is devastating because you're pulling for Bing Bong.
And he says, take care of what I forget the girl's name is at the end, and you're just oh my God.
I'm getting emotional now. Because, and he even tricks the other person, thinking, okay, I'm coming with you. And then she turns around and he's not there. And he's made the decision, no! No! Bing Bong! And I'm not ashamed. I'll admit, I bawled my eyes out in that movie theater.
There's got to be a reason why they do this. They got to insert all this, adult crap into these fun little stories for kids.
I find that Pixar in particular, they really tried to make a good crossover movie that both kids and adults get something out of.
Yeah, give me a little death, kid.
And with the exception of Cars, they do a great job. But here's what it is. With the Never-Ending Story, with Bambi, with Old Yeller, with the Pixar movies, those movies last a lifetime in your head.
Oh, sure.
Because it's the first time you're feeling those emotions.
Yeah, you don't realize that this stuff could happen to you.
Yeah.
All right.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy. How are you, buddy?
I am so glad that you brought up Bing Bong because I thought I was the only one. The worst part about that scene is that you know what's going to happen before it actually happens because the build up to it, you're like, son of a bitch. He's going to sacrifice himself for the better good. So I had tears rolling down my face, but the end of that movie where she finally breaks down, forget it.
Yeah.
You're inconsolable as a parent.
No.
You're like, son of a bitch, So I'm glad you brought it up. It's funny that I've seen The Never-Ending Story 1,000 times, and I guess that scene never affected me that much. I guess I just took it as the part of the movie, but goddamn, Inside Out is one of the saddest movies I've ever seen.
So, Jeremy brings up. I'm sorry, Jeremy. Just to catch Tommy up real quick. I don't mean to cut you off. So it's all about the emotions of becoming a teenage girl, right? So at the end, her family moves. She's, she hates her parents. Everything's changed, and she's gonna run away. She's gonna run away, and she gets on a bus, and all of a sudden everything gets good again because the things in her head fix her, and she runs home to her parents, and she just breaks down in tears. And Jeremy, having raised teenage kids, and me currently raising teenage kids, he's right. It's that moment oh, my God, what I would give it right now. She did it. She did it, Jeremy. She did it. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the end of it is because you're feeling the hopelessness because you're watching a child break down and you can't do anything about it, right? Yep. It's because it's all her emotions. And you're just sitting there like, well, I can't do anything. I just have to let her go through this crappy point in her life.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
She ends up in Congress.
To turn it around and make it a little bit happier. Tommy with that stupid hat this morning.
So you don't like Ireland?
So small. He looks like he should be standing on a corner. Now, shut up. Don't interrupt me. Standing on the corner going, extra, extra, read all about it. I used to work with weeds. Not anymore.
Thanks, Jeremy. There goes Bing Bong loving Jeremy. Let's take one more call, 252 WCMF. Again, talking about this horse that got stuck in the mud in Mendon Ponds, which has unlocked a whole bunch of traumatic childhood movie memories. Jay's got the last word. Hey, Jay. How are you, buddy?
Hey. What about the scene from My Girl where the girl's best friend gets killed by the bee?
Oh, he needs his glasses. Do you remember that?
Yeah, but it's Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah,
I think we were all done with that kid at this point.
For God's sakes.
Sting that child.
Why?
Jesus.
No, again, to Jay's point.
So, yeah, the kid dies, and then she's got to deal with the death of the kid.
Spoiler alert, but it's also
Does he die early in the movie or late?
No, it's at the end.
Kind of in the... Yeah, towards the end.
But you don't see it coming, Jay, to your point. You think it's like a coming-of-age, like, kids movie, and all of a sudden the kid's dead.
Yeah, it hits you from the side. You have no idea it's coming, and suddenly they're putting in this horrible scene to put an emotional tie to the end of the movie.
Well, look, if you want to feel better about that scene, Jay, go watch The Death of Bing Bong on YouTube. That'll really mess you up. All right?
All right.
Jay, thanks for the call.
So a lot of people thought that movie was basically a ploy to get people to buy EpiPens. Like it was a complete conspiracy. They wrote that movie to get people to buy EpiPens.
What did that hat do to your head?
And it worked.
It made a tinfoil.
It worked.
What did that
Look
hat
at
do
the
to your
spike of the purchase of EpiPens when that movie was
I guess
released.
if it would be a good thing then if it brought awareness to allergies.
But that's the only reason they made that movie.
That is not the only reason they made that movie.
It is because people
No,
weren't
because
believing it.
how do you explain My Girl 2 then?
But they made a sequel?
Yeah, they did. It was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Well,
Who did she
for the
start
time.
dating then?
A kid with a seafood allergy.
Mr. Peanut, what happened?
Who told you they made My Girl just to sell EpiPens?
That was a conspiracy.
Who told you that? Who told you
I
that?
think it was going around.
Who told you that?
They were out there saying
You're
it.
the dumbest person I've ever met. They made My Girl only to sell EpiPens.
Think about it, bro.
Shut up.
Think about it.
You don't think people saw the bee and they got scared now?
Let's take a break. This is not good news for men.
Oh.
But here's the thing. If we take this advice, we can change everything. And we can make ourselves more attractive to women. Like the EpiPen conspiracy theory with My Girl.
I didn't see that break ending that
No,
way.
not at all.
Yeah.
We think we know what turns women on.
Well.
And we don't. But I'm not even talking in a sexual way here.
Yeah, all right.
Because there are hobbies that we have as men that we think women are going to love this.
Oh, okay.
man.
Yeah.
And everyone you think they like,
Yeah.
you wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CNF. This is proof of a disconnect.
Oh.
What men think impresses women
what they won't
versus what actually impresses women.
Yeah.
Because we want to believe that being tough and dominant and imposing our will is what gets the ladies going.
Yeah.
But if this is to be believed, it's actually quite the opposite.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Tommy.
Yeah, we got.
In front of me, I have a study. The most attractive male hobbies to women.
All right.
And we think we have an idea of what the ladies like. Like they want strong men. They want us to be the best at something.
So that it's sexy?
Yeah.
Right.
So
to a lady.
But Kimmy, that's why you see guys inviting their girlfriends and wives to beer league hockey and softball games, right?
Yeah, you do. They do sometimes have an audience there.
Watch me dominate these guys. It's just like high school, except now I'm going bald. You are never going to guess the most attractive hobby women say men can have.
Well, it's got to be something that they don't immediately find boring. Because I could think like watching your husband play hockey, they're going to get bored quickly.
Every woman but my wife. Yes, you're right.
They're going to be on their phone. They're going to go, this is cold. It's uncomfortable. I don't want to be here.
Is it a hobby that's useful to her?
Oh,
Ooh,
it could
yes.
be. It could be.
Like a household hobby.
I'm not going to give you any more clues. Would you like to guess the hobby?
I'm going to say if you're a handy guy.
Okay.
Like you're good. Like you like to tinker around the house, fix things.
So that kind of shows up down the list, but that's
Okay.
no. Kimmy, what do you got?
That's what I mean. I was going to say something like you get into woodworking or something.
You actually nailed what I was just saying. Now, that's
Okay.
not number one, but it's
Right.
high on the list.
Okay.
Right.
The number one hobby women say a men could have that is attractive,
Yeah.
reading.
Reading.
98% of women say they are attracted to a well-read man. In
But
fact,
like-
ZZ Top just changed the song. Every girl's crazy about a well-read man.
So like sitting around reading, you find attractive,
I guess it's showing a different side of you.
but boring.
98% of women said they are attracted to men that read. 98%.
Does it matter? It may also matter what you're reading.
What are you talking
Oh
about?
yes.
You know
Why,
what
why,
I
why,
mean?
Whoa.
Because like the book that you're holding could also say a lot about you, good or bad.
Yeah, no, I get
You know?
what you're saying. Absolutely. Okay, so reading is number one. You're not buying that?
I guess, but
Not good for you, by the way, on the whole you don't know how to read account. Okay, so if we go down the list, reading is number one. Then comes foreign language.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Dabbling in a tongue that's not your own. As we go down the list further, something becomes very apparent.
right.
Third is playing an instrument. Then comes cooking, woodworking, painting, and writing. Women, according to this study,
Yeah.
do not want us for our brawn. They do not want us for our toughness. They are not attracted to push-ups or 15 points at church league basketball. They want a man with a brain.
An intellectual.
Well, it could also, and they're saying
what it
like a
is.
different side of you
I know the word intellectual.
I can't spell it.
that you maybe don't always show people. So it's kind of like a surprise too, right? When you're into one of those things.
Well, I mean, I'm asking you. You're the woman in the room.
Yeah, but I guess it's something unique that you do.
Okay, so this makes sense to you.
Yeah. Well, I told you. I think we talked about this. Like, not that this is a foreign language, but the one time my husband all of a sudden broke out sign language, and I didn't really know he knew that much. Like he was communicating with somebody. I was like, damn.
That did it for you?
I think so. Like I was just so impressed.
Is it because you could also use sign language in other ways? I'm about to do the alphabet.
Let the fingers do the talking.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
But yeah, I think like in that moment, and again, it was also the element of surprise too, where
Okay.
I'd never seen him do that before. So it was kind of like something new that you're learning about somebody.
All right, so Tommy, as we look at this list, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, the most attractive hobby men can have according to women. Reading, foreign language, playing an instrument, cooking, woodworking, painting. Do you buy into this study?
I guess, but it's like they're all hard.
Yeah.
That's what
Like
would also
everyone-
make it more impressive, though.
It's like being like, like a woman being like, oh man, I got giant breasts, a nice ass, and a skinny waist. That's hard to have. Yeah, I mean, yes, it's attractive because it's rare.
All right. It sounds like these are things women think that they would find attractive.
No, I think
Oh,
that
here we go. Nope.
No, please.
Let him go down the road.
Okay.
He's going to tell you what you actually find
Okay, but I
attractive.
think I know where he's going with this. And anybody that takes one of those hobbies a little too far, where it almost seems like they're trying to show off, that could be a turnoff.
Or for like you're a bookworm, right?
Well,
You're just
no,
a
I mean,
boring guy.
Why do
right?
you assume all guys that read are boring?
I'm not saying that all guys are boring. but all boring guys read books.
No, that's not true.
Oh, you're boring as hell. You don't know how to read.
Well, I cracked the code.
No, you didn't.
Less boring, less reading.
Because the code had words in it. And again, you are an illiterate man. I mean, all right. So
do you want to be around foreign-speaking guy? You don't even know the language.
But isn't it impressive when somebody all of a sudden starts speaking in
Okay, maybe for a little bit, but then you start thinking like he's talking behind my back.
I always think that when somebody starts speaking a foreign language. I do think that.
They are. Yeah.
No, we're just paranoid. Like, who cares? Why would they say bad things about us?
Why are they switching gears over here?
Well, because the other person speaks that language. Maybe they're
who? By the way, let's say I come in speaking. I'm doing Spanish.
In speaking and doing a Spanish.
And my wife's standing there. Who's this for? Because you don't speak Spanish.
Well, it's for you. It's something and that's part of it too. It's something you took it upon yourself to learn. Maybe you were doing it initially to impress somebody, but now you're actually good at it and actually know how to do it.
All these hobbies are condescending.
You're doing it to better yourself.
Because if I walk in and I said some big Spanish word like, El Salvador, and then my wife will go, "What are you saying?" And I go, "Well, you don't know it. I'll have to tell you what I just said." Do you know what I just said? Like I'm almost like baiting you to show you how.
Well, you don't have to say it like that.
No, but that's how it would come across.
Okay.
Like if you were at a cocktail party.
Yes.
And all of a sudden you whipped out some French on people, you look like a dick. There ain't no Frenchman around.
No, but
why would you do that if nobody else speaks French?
No, but how else would you do? You want to show it off a little bit. That's your hobby.
That's part of it. It all of a sudden comes out when you least expect it.
You know what they call cheese in France, man?
What do they call it?
El Chizo.
Fromage.
I don't know whose house I'm at.
252 WCMF. 252-9263.
Read a book.
We're talking about the most attractive hobbies women say men can have. And going from the top down, reading is number one. Then comes foreign language, playing an instrument, cooking, woodworking, painting, writing. To your point, the problem with this for men listening, so few men have these hobbies.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because in the top five, cooking or an instrument has to be the most common.
Yeah.
Right? Like, how many voracious reading men do you know?
Zilcho.
Right? And we're not counting John Grisham. We're not counting that.
Never calls me back.
And, like, how many guys that didn't grow up in a dual language household can speak two languages? Right? Because, like, if you have, if your parents are off the boat Italian, Puerto Rican, Mexican, like, yeah,
you just know the dirty words and how to tell people to shut up.
There are people who have learned a second or third language.
Picked it up a little.
Yes. And even when it comes to playing an instrument, what kind of instrument are women really drawn to?
Well, number one would have to be guitar.
No, I would say piano.
But again,
you'd have to have piano.
Tough to just break that out somewhere.
I think guitar is more accessible.
No, that's why it's less sexy.
So the harder it is to get it into the room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it would make for more of a surprise, like Kimmy said.
Yeah.
I can't surprise you with a piano. I can only do that once. Then it's here.
You go somewhere, there's a piano.
Yes,
you
if you
crack your knuckles, sit down, and all of a sudden bust out a freaking, I don't know.
Bust out a move?
Any song, really. It doesn't have to be anything that complicated.
See, like my thought on this, based on reading and all the other stuff, like it's going to be more like piano, violin, cello that is going to impress a woman, not so much,
cello?
Stairway to Heaven.
Like a fiddle or
something? But also like the
big fiddle.
Big ass fiddle.
Can I get one of them John fiddles? I'll play the John fiddle in the orchestra.
There are some exceptions to that, though, because like the bigger and bulkier the instrument, like the more you struggle to set it up, the less sexy it is.
Okay.
Okay.
That would be like, hey, Carl's going to go bust out his tuba.
Yeah.
Well, tuba's not sexy.
See him coming down the hall, knocking pictures and scraping the walls.
Or a trumpet, not really that sexy.
No, there's a way to play trumpet sexy.
Yeah, but when have you ever seen somebody bust
Davis,
that out at a party?
Yeah, no, I get you, right? Look, but
that's the key.
Yeah.
Can you bust it out? And that's guitar only.
No, it's piano and violin. If there's a piano at the party or you have your violin.
No, but I can bring a guitar.
Why? That's the biggest douche of all. If you bring a guitar to a party.
So you can have it in the car.
Oh, we got to hear 7 James Taylor songs? Won't you look down upon me, Jesus? Gonna help me make a stand.
Okay.
I've seen fire, I've seen rain.
How about if you could sing? Because that's not in there. Like if you could sing.
I love how it's not in here, and you're going to argue, even though
because that would add to the guitar.
It's not even in the top 15.
Yeah, I've never been impressed. Like I don't think it's ever been a turn on, even if you're good at karaoke.
No, I'm saying, let's say you got a guitar.
Is it because I'm good at singing? Is that what
it's got to be what it is. If you could play the guitar and you could sing. Like your brother.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure it's a
sure.
bonus.
You got to do both.
Right.
But if you're just like, just decide to all of a sudden start singing, everybody's going to kind of be like, hey, can you shut up now,
Right, and then I got to
please?
pay attention to your ass.
Okay, so of the top 7 most attractive hobbies that we named here, does the average man have at least one of the top 7 in his arsenal?
It doesn't sound like it.
Writing, painting, woodworking, cooking, instrument, foreign language, or reading.
And you're talking painting as a painter,
Yes, not like painting the house.
Right.
Yeah.
Because no guy can paint.
Do you have writing, painting, woodworking, cooking, instrument, foreign language, or reading?
No.
None of them.
No. I mean, I could cook, but it's not going to be like gourmet.
Okay.
No, but you have a couple go-to things you said that you make.
Yeah,
Like
but they're not like blow you away.
Okay, so like I can play an instrument. I can play a couple instruments. I can cook a little bit, and I can write just for this what we do for a living. But I'm not good at any of them.
All right.
And maybe that's just it. It's not about being really good. Maybe with stuff like this, it's knowing just enough
Yeah, I think that's part
to
of
impress someone who knows nothing.
Okay. To scam them.
Well, like I'll give you an example. Like if the lady you're trying to impress doesn't speak French, because you're like, oh, how do you bring up French? Dropping a sentence or two when you're ordering something at a restaurant with a few French words would make her think that you're way more advanced than you actually are, right? An instrument would be the easiest way to pull this off. My wife is convinced that I am a music savant.
Right.
I have told her over and over again, I am not a talented musician. But because my wife doesn't play anything, it's almost like she doesn't want to believe me.
That you can't play everything?
Yes, she wants to believe that I can play the piano at any level.
Yeah.
She wants to believe that I could join, Guns N' Roses tomorrow as their guitarist.
Yeah.
And as much as I tell her, no, I cannot, she's just like, la, 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 la.
So you're Wayne Newton, basically. It's a scam.
Yeah. Wait.
And your boy Bublé is the same way.
Well, my boy?
Yeah.
What?
Because they when they're on the stage, they act like they can play all the instruments, and they can't. It's a complete scam. They learn like a couple of notes, and they run around the stage, and people go, oh, my God, he can do anything.
What do you got against Michael Bublé?
Nothing. It's just, you just stick to singing.
I've been keeping all the letters that I wrote to you.
What if you wrote poetry?
That seems
Well,
like
that kind of goes with writing.
It's a risky venture.
Yeah.
But writing romantic poetry crap that all rhymes.
Yeah, but what if it's not? I mean, what if it's not good? That's one you don't want to risk because it could be really bad.
Well, in your bad poetry, it could look adorable to your wife or your lover. Because you
True,
tried.
that's true, but yeah, but you're not good at it though.
Well, you're probably not going to be good at any of this stuff on a professional level.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to paint something that people go, oh, that should be in a museum.
I don't know.
Of crap. When they open up the French crap museum, I hear you speak French, so you'll know how to get there.
Do you want her to find it adorable, or do you want her to be impressed?
You want the second one.
Well, you want to get laid.
That's what I mean. Yeah, she's not going to knob some, oh, you're a cute painter. Come here. No, she wants to be like,
What's
wow.
that, honey? A tree? Oh, how nice. You did such a good job.
Yeah, you probably didn't get knobbed over a tree.
And by the way, I love how you go, there's no men that can paint. Almost every famous painter is a man.
They're all dead. There's no painting guys now. There's not one famous
Banksy.
painter. Who?
Oh, yeah. But we don't really know who Banksy is.
Wait, it's not even a person?
I don't think they've
I
ever been
regret
seen.
immediately bringing
Is
this
this
up.
one of these street guys?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
That ain't paint, man. That's called criminal graffiti activity.
Is Jackson Pollock still alive?
No, he's been. Oh my God! But he died in the 50s.
Bye, my God. I don't know. I'm not an artist.
He died before Kennedy got in office.
I'm looking it up. Famous painters who are currently alive.
There you go.
There ain't none.
As we do that, 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Paul. Hey, Paul, how are you, buddy?
Hey, it's Salt. Sorry, Kimmy, I meant to send that over to you. But so I was thinking of all these hobbies you rattled off, and I was like, wow, I actually have a couple of these. So
No,
I
you don't.
I read all the time. I do read all the time. I read a lot of science fiction and like nonfiction.
Okay,
and things
science fiction, Space Boy ain't gonna get your old lady damn
understand that.
because
That's my
you
point.
got
I
what
was actually on
the
your
Return
side
of
just
Mars
now.
robots.
I was actually on your side. I'm trying to make my point. I'm trying to make your point.
No, go ahead.
So my point is, I also do. I paint. I'm not like Bob Ross or anything, but I paint. Like,
Bob Ross,
and
also
things like
dead.
that.
Sorry, go ahead.
He is also dead.
What's the
And,
last thing you painted?
So, sorry, what's that?
What's the last thing you painted?
I painted a World War II tank model.
Oh, tank?
Oh wait, so it wasn't like a painting. You painted a model of a tank.
I painted a model. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
paint, like I said, I don't paint canvas or anything like that.
Women love pictures of tanks.
So that's my point. Is like that takes a
Love
lot of my
tank.
time. So one time do I have to go out and meet all these eligible bachelorettes that are after me, apparently.
Mm.
Well, you said you read nonfiction, Salt. I mean, like.
Like what?
Well, other than you said nonfiction, other than the sci-fi stuff, like there aren't interesting tidbits you're picking up in nonfiction books. You could like regale someone with an anecdote.
Yeah, there you go.
If I wanted to bore them to their graves, maybe.
Oh, you're already doing that.
Maybe you need a little more confidence, buddy. Maybe you got to go in with confidence.
I thought we were on the same side, Tommy.
We are. We're
It's
still going to
just
pick
how
on
he
it.
works.
Bro, this room is a circular firing squad. Where have you
It's
been?
just how he works.
So, Salt, so do you play an instrument?
I do not play an instrument, no.
Can you cook?
I can cook. I'm a single man, so who else is going to feed me?
Yeah, but you single cook.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly.
What'd you have for dinner last night?
I don't know, chicken and rice. Probably.
There you go. You can open up a Mediterranean restaurant.
All right.
Salt, thanks for the call, buddy.
You can't do a goddamn thing.
I also think these hobbies only work if the person that you're interested in doesn't also have a similar hobby.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah,
like
I know
you
what
would,
you're saying.
it would have to be so unique to you that they're completely oblivious to how it works.
Yeah, I never understood because like it does seem that readers find other readers.
Yeah.
And I never got that because that does seem like it would make the relationship too boring. Like you would need one reader and one person that doesn't, but then again.
Yeah, now I'm walking and going, hey, what you reading? But yeah, I hear that book sucks.
Like if you both like to cook.
They got a robot in it. All right. Oh, so.
Because I know two people that are they're married. They both like to cook, and they get so critical of the other's cooking that it's like, well, that didn't line up.
That's
very
my
well.
brother and his wife.
Before we move on, because we are super late, I'm sorry. Living painters?
Probably. Well, the first one that pops up is Banksy.
Banksy, told you.
Not
the rest
even a
of
real
these,
person.
It is
I
a
don't
real
know
person.
if you would.
Give me one.
Jenny Seville.
Oh, Jenny Seville.
You don't know who that is,
Jenny
man.
Seville.
She works in the parts department at IDE.
Yeah, that's how I know her. And she is an artist.
She makes
The part
masterpieces.
She's famous for depictions of bodies that display her technical prowess.
Oh, this sounds awesome.
I don't know. I'm not.
All right, well, give me one more.
Takashi Murakami.
Oh, Takashi Murakami.
Is he the guy that wraps things
Known as
with other
the
things?
Warhol of Japan.
Is he the guy that wraps things with other things? Yeah, you can see him at Grease Ridge Mall every year when you buy something from Macy's and you donate $10 to bring it home.
By the way, he's the Warhol of Japan.
Yeah.
It's the same haircut. Big stretch there. Warhol of Tokyo.
Taking a break. Let's take a break. This woman says this incident that happened to her, she has no idea who it could be.
Oh.
Why you lie.
Oh.
And I'm not saying it's her because everybody listening to the show, if this were to happen to you, you would at least have an idea of who could be responsible. We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5. we all have enemies.
Oh, sure.
And maybe enemies is too harsh a word in this case, but we all have people that don't like us for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
And we need to keep that in mind as we read you this story, because as extreme as a circumstance this might be, you cannot tell me that you don't have a single idea who could have been responsible for this. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right in. This story comes to us from Henrietta. Police were called to a home on Summer Sky Drive.
Oh, sounds pleasant.
Summer Sky. Also a drive. Sorry. A woman woke up to find that 3 tires on her car had been slashed.
Oh, that's a message.
Yeah. The police searched the neighborhood. They came up empty. The suspect is unknown and seemingly still on the loose.
Mm-hmm.
And when asked who could have been responsible for this, the woman, the victim, said she didn't know.
She don't know the slasher.
She does not know.
And she has no clue.
Do you believe that?
No. Okay. That's personal.
And you shouldn't believe anyone that says they don't know who would slash their tires. Because let me ask you guys a question. The two of you.
Yeah.
Start with Kimmy. If you were to wake up tomorrow to find the tires slashed in your driveway, could you at least have an idea of who might be responsible?
I guess you could always come up with a couple of people.
But
I'm just. It would. I don't know. I don't have a single person in mind. Put it that way. That would be like top person. But I could see a few different people that are capable of doing this.
Okay. For Tommy, it might be quicker to name the people who don't want to slash your tires.
And by the way, you and I have some of the same people. You know,
yeah, but it's your fault.
Keep running your mouth.
You run your mouth, and I get stuck behind your mouth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
You bring them up sometimes too.
Well, only because you do it, because you think I'm trying to look cool to you.
Yes, I have people. Yeah, I have a good list.
Okay. You can't believe anyone who says, I don't know who would do something like this to me. And that's not to say this person or Kimmy or Tommy or me or anybody would deserve what has happened. But there are folks who don't like you, whether it's justified or not. And at some point in our lives, all of us have wronged somebody, whether it's an ex, a coworker, former friend, family member. And some of those people could have a screw or two loose. I think it says a lot about how you think people see you.
How you perceive
yourself. When you make the statement, I can't think of a single person who would do this to me. Me, I'm so great, look at me.
But I think that's most people, right?
I don't know.
Or you just don't think that you've ever angered anybody to push them to that point.
Me, see, hear it? Me, I'm so cool, me.
Like if you told me this,
you can't justify it in your rational head why they would be angry enough at you to do that.
Right. Because like this, if you told me this happened to your wife, I would be.
Yeah.
She said, I go, yeah, that's crazy.
But my wife has people that don't like her.
But I don't see her that way. So if you told me that, and she said I would believe her based on that.
It could be every other woman in Rochester.
There you go. Big line of women.
No, I'm just saying, like, because she's got me.
Yeah.
And they all want me.
Yeah, so they'd slash her tires.
No, they already slashed your face.
Joke's as good as the hat, ladies and gentlemen. Joke's as good as the hat.
No, like even my wife doesn't have enemies that I can think of like that have pissed her off.
Oh no,
you do.
Oh,
bro, I'm not married to her, and I can name 3 people that would slash your wife's tires.
You do bring up an interesting point, where like if somebody, let's say somebody slashed Pat's wife's tires, would she then, in her mind, thinking like, why would somebody want to do this to me? Like, would she think it's somebody you're involved with?
Oh yeah.
Like, I wonder,
the
like,
slash
if
would
it
be on you.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if people would be accused of cheating if they literally couldn't come up with somebody who did it, only because, like, well, nobody would do this to me. Like, why would they target me? Is it something you did?
It's a great question, and it also, I love how too we always try to not blame the victim, but always end up victim blaming when we have these stories. Because with your theory, then this woman who had her tires slashed in Henrietta and told the police, "I have no idea who would do this," what's she trying to hide?
Yeah, somebody messing.
You got someone going out, you messing out there. You don't want your husband or boyfriend to know that you've been messing, and they slashing your tires out there. No, that's a really good question, because you're right. If somebody
because you may be thinking of not only somebody that could be pissed at you, but somebody that could be pissed at your significant other, your kid, a family member.
Yeah. That one might be another one. If you have teenage kids,
okay,
immediately thinking this is somebody who my kid pissed off or my kid's messing around with.
All right, didn't think of that.
But I do, going down the road of Kimmy here, the Kimmy road, if you will. Like, if you are messing around on your spouse, and you have an idea that this could be the person that did it, you can't say anything.
Yeah.
Because that's going to blow up your life, right?
That's true. And I guess because it's also a female, like a female getting her tires slashed over a guy getting his tires slashed.
What do you mean by that?
Well, if one of our buddies says, man, I don't know who slashed my tires, I go, Jesus Christ, you kidding me? There's 10 guys who want to slash your tires. Like, every guy has got guys that would slash your tires.
Oh, I thought you were gonna...
9 guys.
9 guys.
I thought you were going to say 10 women that would want to slash.
Oh, no, but I'm just saying there's guys, no guy can say, I've never pissed anybody off.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
No, but I would also know. I think you're doing this whole thing where you think you're being progressive again because you don't understand women. Women are petty. Women are mean. Women can get very, very small and say very, very aggressive things.
But that doesn't lead me to the passion of that level. I'm going to slice your tire.
No, I hear you, man. Like, based on every interaction we've ever had with women we've dated or been married to, what's passion that comes out of nowhere that turns into anger that is completely unreasonable?
But it's like girl anger.
Stupid.
I would also think a woman doing that thinks like she's not hurting anybody, but she's making a point.
Well, she's making a point, man. And it's also, she did that one, whoever did this to this woman, she left one tire.
Yeah.
Can we talk about that? Is that on purpose?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Why?
Because now you got to buy a set of 4.
Yeah. So it's kind of like
even though you got one good tire.
But that leads me to believe it's a dude. I wouldn't. I mean, that's someone.
Dad understands tire business.
Yeah, because I didn't get that until just now. 252 WCMF.
Or maybe the one tire was in a place where a camera could see it or something.
Or maybe they got spooked, like somebody was coming outside.
Yeah.
I mean, but no, I don't hate your theory.
Right.
I don't hate your theory. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story from Henrietta. A woman woke up to find 3 of her tires on her car slashed. The suspect is still at large, it seems. But when asked who could have been responsible for this, the woman, the victim, responded she didn't know.
I have no idea.
We ask why you lie. Either this woman is completely unaware of self, that she has someone in her life that would do this because everybody does, or what you hiding? What are you hiding over there? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Brian. Hey, Brian, how are you, buddy?
Good. How's it going, guys?
Good, man.
So to this lady's credit, I got a little story. So when my friends and I were around like 20, we got wasted one night and went through the neighborhood slashing tires and like breaking people's windows. So like it could be a random act of douchebaggery.
Sure.
But more than likely it's not. I mean, in my opinion, it's probably like a baby daddy or something like that who's mad at her. And
wow. Brian, no. Like, here's the thing. I understand that this could be a random act. Like, that is beside the story, right? Whether or not it's a random act is irrelevant. The question is there someone in your life who you think would be capable of this? Like, Brian, based on your story here, I already know the answer. But if you woke up tomorrow and found 3 of your tires slashed, would you have an idea of who it could have been?
Honestly, I'd probably blame one of my neighbors that I don't like.
Okay, but you have somebody.
Yeah, that or maybe a family member that I don't get along with.
Okay,
like that.
All right. So we've
got a lot of unpleasantry around you, bro.
He has 10% of the unpleasantry that you have.
Most of my unpleasantry has died.
Well, that's good for you at least, then I guess.
Yeah.
All right. So what do we learn here? Brian sucks.
Outlive your slashers.
Brian, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. We'll take one more call, 252 WCMF, because now we got theories coming in about why 3 of the 4 tires were slashed in this story.
It's a message.
Ryan's on CMF. Hey, Ryan, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys, I'm good. How are you?
Good, man. What do you got?
They slashed 3 because if you slash 4, they can claim it on insurance.
Oh, that's evil.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, so this is
a friend that it happened to.
So this has got to be a targeted thing.
Somebody thought about this.
Oh,
damn.
Oh, yeah, it's absolutely targeted.
Oh, that is diabolical.
And they know that.
Ryan, how old are you, buddy?
I'm 32.
32 years old, cool cat. Everyone loves Ryan.
Well, he's a good guy.
Ryan, if you wake up tomorrow to find 3 or 4 tires slashed, do you have an idea of who would have done it?
I'd like to think I would, but I probably wouldn't.
But you would have a name to give to the police if they asked.
I'd have an idea, probably.
People of interest.
All right. So
People of interest, yes.
We also learned that Ryan sucks. Ryan, thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate it.
Have a good one, guys.
There goes Ryan. That is evil.
Yeah, a couple other people called and said the same thing.
What happened? You know the worst part?
What?
If they got the wrong house.
Oh.
Which I'm sure has happened before.
Let's hope not.
No, I don't want this to actually be like something that's scary if you wake up to.
Could you imagine if you're the neighbor and you kind of knew that could be for you?
Keep your mouth shut.
Dodged a bullet there.
Or you ain't kidding.
Well, no, you don't keep your mouth shut. You go next door and you go, it could have been this person because you want that person arrested to send him a
I don't want
message.
them coming back. Let them think they completed the job.
We got Facebook messages coming in before we move on.
Right.
You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Dana writes us, "This is crazy. You guys are wrong. Most people don't have someone that wants to do this to them. We're adults. This isn't high school anymore."
Okay, so Dana's got about 20 people that want to slash their tires just for being a smug ass.
But past that,
What?
I do love the "we're adults. This isn't high school anymore." Dana, with all due respect, I think you are giving too much credit to grown-ass people.
All right.
What makes you think, in this crazy world of ours, folks that have time on their hands and think they won't get caught aren't capable of this?
Right.
Because to Kimmy's point, I could see people saying I'm not hurting anybody. This isn't that big a deal.
It's just vandalism.
Yes, not understanding what a serious crime this would be. So,
yeah.
I guess the moral of the story is,
put your car in the garage.
Yeah, good call, buddy.
Keep your mouth shut.
All right, let's take a break. We got a quick one coming up here. We have in front of us a list of the places that we are going most often when we need to fill up. And
Wait, a fill up?
A fill up with your car.
All right.
Do you have a favorite gas station?
Oh, yeah. My wife hates it.
Okay. Kimmy, do you have a place that you are going out of your way to go?
Oh, I don't go out of my way, and that's why this is my favorite gas station.
It's where she gets her hair done.
We'll get into it next to the break room.
At least I have hair.
Oh, in your stupid tire face. By the way, Tommy's going to wake up tomorrow with 3 of his tires slashed. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CM. You know, it is weird how we're creatures of habit.
Okay.
Because all these places are pretty much the same.
Oh.
Right? You're getting the same thing.
Oh.
And the prices can differ, but sometimes it's not about the price. It's where you feel most comfortable. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We have in front of us right now a list of the most popular gas stations by state.
Oh.
And we don't normally do stuff like this because it's kind of cheeseball. And even this chart doesn't do anything for us because in New York State, the most popular gas station is Jackson's.
Never heard of them.
Must be downstate.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, in Vermont, the most popular gas station is Come and Go, which was also the name of the house that Tommy's mom lived in. Yeah, I got a roller dog for the Come and Go. But I digress.
Yeah.
It is funny that we're loyal to a few things.
Mhm.
You're loyal to where you get your pizza from.
Yep.
Right? You're loyal to your favorite kind of whatever sit-down restaurant. And we are all fiercely loyal to our gas station.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Your gas station is?
Right around the corner.
Okay, so you're based on location.
It's right there.
So it's just where you live.
It's super expensive, and my wife thinks I'm crazy to do it, but it's perfect. In and out.
What do you mean it's perfect?
It's perfect. I'm in and out. They got a Dunkin' in there.
Okay.
They got everything you want.
Okay. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Your favorite gas station?
So I don't know. I can't remember what it was before, but now it's a Quickly's, I think.
Okay.
And it's nice, but again, I think I just go to it because it's the most convenient. It's on my way home.
Okay, so again, it's location.
Yeah,
for
it's
you.
location.
I driving around town looking for a deal. I never understood it.
It's also never like super busy, so I'm never wondering if I'm gonna have to wait when I get there.
Okay, so I have a gas station around the house that I'll use sometimes.
Yeah.
But that's not the one I love to go to the most. And I am finding that I want a larger gas station. Those are the ones I feel more comfortable.
Like more pumps?
No, I'm talking about even inside. Yes, more pumps is great. But I'm talking about like when I walk in.
Like those big fast tracks.
Yes, fast track.
Well, they got everything in there now.
Burn Dairy has become a
Yeah.
favorite of mine that they
Yeah.
moved in
But you
recently.
can get pizza,
Like if I'm
burger.
going inside, you're right. Like if I'm not just stopping for gas, if I got to pick up a few things, like those are the perfect stops.
It's not even about that though, and I don't know what it is. I get anxious when I'm in a tight gas station.
Yeah.
Because if I'm looking to get like a soda or something to snack
Yeah.
on, I feel like the person is watching me the whole time.
They are.
They're watching you go inside and take up that spot.
And then the person inside the gas station is also watching me just walking around. And I don't know why I feel like pressure to move quicker.
Huh.
Where like if I go inside,
Because you're hogging a pump.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
I
Yeah.
think that's what it is.
Because pump etiquette is you pull in, park, and then go out. Don't hog a pump.
Most of the time I do that. I'm talking about just walking into the gas station.
Yeah.
Right? Like I don't want to be watched. I want to take my time and look at all my
Yeah.
drink options, and then I'll
I
go
want to peruse my drink options.
Yeah, I know it sounds stupid, but like it takes me a second to figure out my drink, and if I'm getting a snack, it takes me a second to figure out the chocolate or the chips or whatever I'm
All
bringing
right.
home with me. I want time without eye pressure.
I also have a favorite pump. Like when I pull in, I want my pump.
That's weird. Why?
Because it's the easiest in and out. I don't want to have to like loop around.
You don't want to have to maneuver.
Like I hate when I pull and I go, God damn it, man! I gotta U it over around here to get to my pump.
That's the most Pittsburgh thing I've ever heard.
I know. I also get free air from a tire.
Wow.
That counts, man. I have to like pump it full of quarters like I watch them pouring in the 70s.
It is weird how most gas stations have gone to paid air pumps.
So
air,
it used
man.
to be all paid for a long time. Like you had to have a roll of quarters so this thing didn't crap out on you.
Yeah, that was a nightmare. Now they let you pay with like Apple Pay and a credit card too. Like I had to scan my credit card
For
to
the
put
air?
air in my tire like 6
Bro, you
seconds.
got to find free air, bro.
I don't know anywhere around me that has free air.
And the best thing, I'm going to tell you this.
What's that?
I had to join in Webster. You laugh at me all the time. I think it was the Hess station, full service.
Yeah, no, that is obnoxious.
No, you tipped a kid, and I never had to get out of the car.
Yeah, it's obnoxious.
Did the windows for you? You feel like the man.
I would feel uncomfortable in the wintertime watching someone else pump my gas. for me.
Listen, there's few things in life that make you feel rich that are a discount. Valet parking, all right, is one of them.
Yeah.
And a full-service gas station that'll check your oil, wipe your mirrors, and pump you.
Okay, I understand.
And you throw the kid $2, and it's like you gave him $1 million.
Wow, do you hear yourself right now? And what you just said proved my point. It's not about the convenience and the service for you. It's about feeling bigger than somebody else.
And
when you go, You were saying?
Go ahead.
No, like there's no need for valet in Rochester. There is nowhere in Rochester where you need to valet your car. You'll valet your car when you go to like a restaurant in, what's the plaza? Pittsburgh. Colony Plaza, right?
Yeah.
All of the parking spots are 15 feet away.
Bro, if it's cold out.
Oh, is it cold?
They pull the car up, it's warmed up. We get in, we go.
You're doing it just to have power over somebody else, and that makes you a bad person.
Oh, by the way, that person also would like to earn a living.
Oh, yeah.
So you would just rather have him stand there all night and starve.
No, I hear you.
I am contributing to the valet economy.
He's building a financial empire on the $2.
Hey, bro, you got to start somewhere. Bezos didn't start off with rockets.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking favorite gas stations.
Yeah.
When I say it like that, I feel like we've shamed ourselves. Welcome to the break room. We're talking favorite gas station. Let's talk to Cody. Hey, Cody, how are you, buddy?
I'm good, Duffy. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
So I have a couple different favorite gas stations based on what I'm doing. If I'm getting gas in my personal truck, because I'm in Orleans County, I like to go to the Indian Reservation because it's nearby, and it's like $2.30.
Man.
I mean, you can't beat that.
You're losing money not pumping gas.
Yeah, and they pump it for you.
What?
They don't do the oil and stuff, but they do pump it. But when I'm working, I like Burn Dairy because Burn Dairy's got the cleanest bathrooms. The parking lots are huge, so I can get through them with a trailer, which when I'm working is important.
He's in parking? Road dump.
Oh, road dump is important, man, yeah.
Yeah, and the buildings are just huge. I mean, they've got everything in there you could ever want. You can pick up paper towels if you need something on the road. They're a good all-around gas station, little convenience store, and they have a good beer cave. Also, Duffy, you mentioned free air. All the Burn Dairies, free air.
I'm going to write that down. Thank you for that heads up,
That's
Cody.
That's a good tipperoo.
Thank
all
you.
The Burn Dairies, free air. And also, last I knew, most, if not all, the classy chassis car washes, if they have an air pump, have free air. So that's another one you can mark out, too.
But Tommy and I can't go there because we're not classy.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to be classy. You just have to pretend you are.
Well, we can go to Tommy's mom's car wash
What's that
place.
called?
Skanky Chassis.
Oh, yeah?
Cody, thanks for the call. Look, I appreciate it. Look, I understand I probably wasn't going to top come and go, and I shouldn't have even tried.
Yeah.
That was the Mount Everest of Tommy's mom jokes for the day. All right, everybody on hold. I don't want to talk about gas stations anymore. We have to – there's no helping this man.
What happened?
We have a Facebook message, and it's a nightmare scenario. And, like, dads and husbands will get anxiety just hearing what he wrote.
Oh.
He wrote it to me.
Okay.
Because he thought I'd be able to help him with a massive event that actually I think kicks off tonight and goes into the weekend.
Oh, so this is a big local to-do.
It's in another country, but it's a drive away, and there will be people from Rochester making the trek over the next couple
another
of days.
country.
Bro, it's the most expensive thing any parent will spend on their child if they're going this weekend.
Yes, I do know what is coming.
And Kimmy, this man who told his wife and daughter he was going to get tickets.
Oh, he didn't, did he?
Doesn't
He's in
have them. And
He's
when
in
you
trouble.
How big is this thing?
It's the biggest. It is the biggest. And Kimmy, when you hear, because he writes in his Facebook
Merry
message.
Christmas, everybody.
When you hear what he has to spend, what he thinks is getting him in the door, oh, baby G, we'll read you the Facebook message and try. There's nothing we can do
so
for
it ain't
him.
happening.
I don't know what you do. Next here in the break room. Let's see him. Oh, my God.
What happened?
This guy is in so much trouble.
By choice, or did he just back into it?
Okay, it's not like law trouble.
Oh, all
right. But it's definitely trouble.
Like lady trouble.
Wife, child.
Oh.
You're as good as the promises you keep.
Yeah.
Especially to the people who love you the most. And how this man thought he would be able to do this, especially last minute, with everyone knowing how huge this show was going to be.
So how does he not know? And he's trying to be like big time?
I don't know, Tommy.
So it's a show?
All right. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into this.
Yeah.
Are you ready to hear the most insane and maybe depressing Facebook message of all time?
I can't wait to hear.
All right, we got it a couple of days ago, and I'm not going to use this guy's name because he's already going to be in enough pain, and I don't want to embarrass him. For those who don't know, Taylor Swift is about to spend the next week in Toronto doing shows.
So how many shows she got? A couple?
I want to say 5. Kimmy's on the phone. She probably knows better than I do.
So she's doing a string of concerts with the Sky Dome?
Okay, it starts tonight. Yeah, the old Sky Dome. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shows.
God damn.
So it goes from the 14th to the 23rd with breaks for a couple of days in between. And that's why they believe she's going to be in Buffalo on Sunday.
Oh, definitely.
To see her boyfriend because she'll be right down the 90, right? So the shows, I didn't realize, they kick off tonight, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Those tickets sold out in minutes.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's the hottest ticket the country of Canada has ever sold, and I'm not making this up.
They added more shows because of it, right?
1/2 of Canada's population put in to get on the wait list to buy tickets.
Wait, 70 people?
So with all of that in mind,
he's toast.
This unnamed gentleman writes us.
What'd he do?
Duffy, from one girl dad to another,
Oh, yeah.
I need your help.
What are you going to do?
I told my wife and daughter that I would take them to the Taylor Swift show on November 16th in Toronto. So that's Saturday's show.
Yeah.
For some reason, I have had a hard time finding tickets.
For some reason, hottest show on the planet. I think Kano's giving away a Parrot Moon.
So he's saying that he didn't initially try to get these. He just waited a little too.
I'm going to keep
with
reading.
5 shows, they're not going to sell out.
I'm going to keep reading. He goes on, quote, my 10-year-old daughter loves her, and I think my wife already assumes I have tickets to the show for the 3 of us. I know you're good at getting sports tickets.
Yeah, you're big with the ticket game.
I was hoping you could help me with this. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Quote, I can spend $400, $500 a seat max, and I'm hoping that gets us down near the field.
Wait, he not only wants in, he wants like premium gold circle seating
he is
for.
Apparently naive.
And by the way, Canada, everything is expensive in Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
Bowl of soup's $20.
He continues, and they throw it at you. Jinx. He continues. If you have a website I can use or someone you know,
Hey, you got any free tickets over there?
I would really appreciate any help.
freetailerstickets.com.
So here's the thing. I don't think he was looking like he thought I had a
He might have
connection.
been putting out feelers there.
Okay, maybe. All right, so Tommy,
Yeah.
he's got $400 to $500 to spend per ticket.
Yeah.
Would you like
per ticket.
Per ticket.
Okay.
Would you like to take a shot at the get-in-the-door price for the worst seat in the house at the old Sky Dome for Saturday night?
Well, I'm thinking if you have $500 a ticket, that you may be able to see the Bills in Kansas City for that.
That's actually a good call.
So
Take a shot.
I'm gonna say
In the door, worst seat in the house.
I'm gonna say $1,500
Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
per seat.
$750.
You low man.
Tommy nailed it.
Oh.
The in-the-door price is $1,426 before fees per seat.
And that's tippy top.
But it gets better. It's not just the worst
Obstructed
seat.
view.
It is the most obstructed view. Kimmy, I am looking at the picture now.
You are in the CN Tower looking down.
You're like behind a
You could just look at the
speaker.
top of her head.
I'm looking at I'm on StubHub. I'm looking at the view because they give you you can see where it is.
Yeah, you can't see crap.
It is so obstructed, this view, for a $1,500 ticket. Not only is it behind the stage, there is a giant tower in your way where you cannot see a single inch of the stage which she will be performing on. The cheapest ticket where you can see the stage for Saturday night's Taylor Swift show is around $1,900. That's before fees.
Yeah.
And that's one ticket.
But he doesn't just want any ticket, this gentleman.
He wants some good seats for his baby child.
He wants to as close to the field as possible. To get in the worst seat in the lower bowl for Saturday night's Taylor Swift show in Toronto is around $2,300 per seat. And that's not close to the field. That's just the lower bowl per ticket.
Yeah. So the floor's got to be insane.
I'm looking at it right now. If you want to,
it's got to be $4,000.
Tommy, we're looking at $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. So I know someone who managed to get face value tickets. They waited in line. They were part of the fan club, like everything.
Yeah.
They were offered $7,000 for their seat.
Sold.
And their daughter, she said she would burst into tears.
I'll sell the daughter, too.
Do you know how much?
It's a family plan. Take it all.
They spent $500 a seat, and they were offered.
But that's because you're part of that club.
Yeah,
and you probably got decent seats.
But $7,000 a seat they were offered, and she had to pass. Okay.
This guy waited so long.
So let me say this.
Yeah.
As we're talking about the ticket prices for the show, I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah.
Because we've looked at Stone shows.
Yeah.
We've looked at Guns N' Roses reunions. Yep. Remember how people flipped out when the Eagles tour was $80 a ticket?
Yeah.
Hell froze over?
People were going crazy.
Okay. The cheapest ticket to this Taylor Swift show on Saturday night, and that's the one where you can't see the stage, is what I pay for 2 Bills season tickets. I have 2 Bills season tickets to 10 games every year.
Yeah.
For the full season.
That's what it cost for one seat. This guy.
For one night.
This guy that wrote us.
Yeah. One night only.
He is so effed.
Oh, yeah. He's just got to take the knee and eat it.
All right.
And just say, look, man, it ain't happening, kid.
Let's start asking some questions here. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Question 1.
Yeah.
Why would you promise your 10-year-old daughter and your wife you could go to this show?
He must just be really, really oblivious.
Yeah,
I mean,
really
that's the
ignorant
only,
to how this works.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think
He's a dad.
is he has no idea the scale, like what level of fame Taylor Swift has achieved.
How can you be that oblivious?
No, but
Kimmy?
if you ask like certain people, like to your point, like you know it, but you don't know all of
right.
it. You know what I mean?
And if you haven't attended a concert in a while, I mean, just concert prices in general are pretty crazy. Like shows that you wouldn't even think you have to pay a couple $100 a ticket for are going for that much.
I would understand if we were talking about a guy like Tommy, right? And I don't mean that as an insult.
No.
But this guy has a 10-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
He should know.
Well, you could have investigated for sure.
Well, how about just a Google search
That's
first?
what I'm saying, yes.
Okay. Remember 2 years ago when the Tay-Tay tickets were starting on our U.S. tour? And we got calls from like half a dozen dads in a discussion who waited online for hours to try and snag tickets only to come up empty, right? Like this guy who wrote us was a dead man walking the second he told his wife and daughter they were going.
Maybe it's a learning opportunity for his daughter.
Okay, put a pin in that.
line, they come up short.
Put a pin in that. We'll loop back around. It brings us to our second point.
Right.
Kimmy, what the hell is he going to do?
He can't do nothing.
So he said, but here's the thing.
Yeah, but here's the problem because you mentioned that this could be a learning thing for his daughter.
Yeah.
What? The dad lies? Because it's one thing if you
They
have
lie.
And my daddy lied.
Why do you think you got your mama?
Because the problem isn't like she really wants to go and he's trying to do this for her. He already told her that they were going. That's the problem.
And I quote his Facebook message. I think my wife already thinks I have the tickets. So
like
he
already kind of made a promise that, you know, depending on how important your word is to your wife and kid, that's how much you're going to have to spend.
Could you pull a move that they don't know
like
that it's out of your control?
Give me an example.
We're going.
Okay.
Get in the car, we're going.
All right.
We're driving up to Toronto tonight. Something's going on with the car here. Oh, my God. I got to pull over. There's something wrong with the car.
Your daughter might fall for that. Your wife won't.
Yeah.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Your
Yeah,
daughter?
my wife doesn't know anything about cars.
Okay.
She don't know.
So you're going to get your car towed while it's working.
How about you pull a move at the border?
Question, like do what?
Like?
Like threaten to blow up the prime minister?
No. Where are you going? I don't know. Go see your mother. Get arrested. Get detained at the border.
All right, well, we're done asking you questions.
No. Just have something you're not supposed to bring in.
Like what?
So you get arrested? I mean,
No, you won't get arrested, but they'll hold you up. And then maybe they'll hold you up long enough, you'll miss the concert.
What would that
and
be?
maybe I'll have to make it up to you next time.
That is the stupidest plan I've ever
Is
heard.
it?
Yeah. Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Not arrested.
What if they don't hold you?
Detained. They will detain your ass. We've seen people detained for
No, but to her
little
point.
things.
To her point, let's say you bring something over and they take it from you. They do an investigation. Then
Oh, yeah.
2 hours later, they go, okay, you're on your way. What do you do now, stupid?
But you time it out that way.
Yeah?
That's not, you're laughing at me,
pointing
man.
at me. You're pointing at me.
You're laughing at me, but you would be the only one to know the scamola.
Okay. I think you are not fully realizing how easy it would be for those plans to go wrong. Because let's say you use the car scam, right? Cars stop working. Call a tow truck, right?
Yeah.
How do you explain when the tow truck driver gets in, starts the car, and it drives just fine?
Well, you get you fake the call. You go, guy's gonna be 2 hours.
Oh, so what are you gonna do?
We're gonna have to sit here and wait.
And then when he finally gets there,
All right, goddamn concert already started.
and then the car works all of a sudden,
Maybe it's a miracle.
you're divorced.
You've at least tried something.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we get this Facebook message earlier this week, and it's brutal. And we're not using this guy's name because he's already in a world of hurt. Taylor Swift. The concerts start tonight in Toronto. They go over the next 2 weekends. Duffy, from one girl dad to another, I need your help. I told my wife and daughter I would take them to the Taylor Swift show in Toronto on November 16th. That's Saturday's show.
Yeah.
For some reason,
He picks the hottest night of the week, too, on top of that.
For some reason, I have a hard time finding tickets. My 10-year-old daughter loves her, and I think my wife already assumes I have tickets to the show for the three of us. I know you're good at getting sports tickets. I was hoping you can help me out with this. I can spend $400 or $500 a seat max, and I'm hoping that gets us down near the field level. If you have a website or something I can use, or someone you know, I would really appreciate any help. Again, if you're just joining us, the in-the-door price with a fully obstructed view of the stage, behind the stage, is $1,500. The lowest ticket where you can see the stage, which is up in the tippy top, you're literally touching the top of the sand tower.
Yeah.
That's $1,900. The least expensive ticket in the 100 level, not even on the field,
The bend over level.
is like $2,300.
So, by the way, did you say she's in town for 2 weekends?
She is in town. It looks like I got the shows here Thursday. So it's the November 14th through the 16th. So that's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So Sunday is the Bills game.
Yeah.
And then she's back in Toronto next Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So Thanksgiving.
Damn, she's doing.
Or no, I'm sorry, week before Thanksgiving.
Holy Christ,
Bro, she's gonna make millions of dollars.
Oh yeah, she's doing all right.
No, I mean just per show.
Oh yeah, she's gonna do really good.
So why would you? I mean, I believe it's the only show she's doing in the country of Canada.
Oh, F you, Montreal. I ain't singing no French.
All right, let me ask you this.
What?
All right, so unless he's got.
Oh, he's like boned. If you were in Quebec.
Unless he's got $4,000.
He ain't got 4G, man.
Because with fees, that's what 3 tickets are going to cost. He's nothing he can do. So you got nothing you can do. Your scams are stupid.
I don't think so, but go ahead.
Who do you have the discussion with first? Do you go to your wife or your kid to tell them what happened?
Oh, you got to have the united front. I got to get the wife. We got to get on board together.
Well, no, because you ain't getting on board together because you said, I'm getting these tickets. It ain't together anymore, bro.
Well, I'm saying to present it to your, look, you're going to have to, your wife's going to light you up. And now I need a united front to take it to the little one because we're going to have that little mini meltdown.
I disagree. I think this might be the one rare case. If you can go to your kid first and either come up with a story, or just, get them to understand why you're not going.
But I have to include like unicorns and crap.
The fear of your wife, the fear your wife would have of your daughter's reaction is worse than letting your daughter down and then going to your wife afterwards
the screaming
with her.
and the crying. And she's going to know, what did you do to her? I'd rather take that hit together.
No.
So you say take the hit with the kid.
Yep.
Then go to the old lady.
I would go kid first, then old lady.
But you stand alone.
Yes, I understand.
And
But I'm also the one that screwed this up.
Okay. People screw up. I don't want to take it on alone.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Should he go to his wife first to tell him what he did? Or should he go to his daughter first?
I would go to the wife first. Maybe she can come up because she's also going to be concerned about what your daughter.
That's my take.
$4,000? You need $4,000 to
get.
But I'm saying maybe who knows? Maybe she doesn't want to spend that money. So maybe you together could come up with a better solution. I think you gotta consult your partner first.
252 WCMF 252-9263. All right, we got some folks looking to help this guy out.
Oh, what are they saying?
I hope he's listening. I also don't hope he's listening because this may be where he's learning that he is totally effed.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, brother?
Yo.
I got it. You know how everybody gets the tickets on their phone? Boom, scammed on the phone. I went to go to tickets. They were there. I went to use them again. They were gone. No tickets.
No tickets.
No tickets. No tickets. Mike, look.
I mean, we have seen dads mess that up
Okay,
before.
that's fine. Mike, are you married, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
Would your wife believe that?
Well, I wouldn't have the tickets on my phone. I couldn't pull that off. But I'm not that tech savvy, but that's what I would throw out there. I had them on my phone, and they were gone.
You got ripped up. You got scammed.
Okay, so then your wife goes, oh, my God, we got to call the police.
Right, the scam's out of
We're gonna
Russia.
call it. Tickets are gone. Once they're gone.
No.
It's the North Koreans.
Mike. Somebody ripped us off. We need to call the police. We need to give them the information of the person that ripped us off. Mike.
What's the number of the fake police?
Yeah, right. No, you're driving there. You go there. Now you go have a good time in Canada. Have dinner in a nice restaurant.
Your what, Mike?
No tickets.
Your
Kids love a good dinner in Canada.
Your wife would not want to call the cops, Mike?
No, she wouldn't.
Yeah,
Call the cops.
Mikey, thanks for the call. I love how one statement blows up his entire plan. And you're laughing both of your plans, too.
What, like commotion at the border?
Yeah. You're going to cause an international incident.
Not an incident.
All right, 252 WCMF. Maybe the ladies have a better plan
Okay.
here. Let's talk to Katie. Hey, Katie, how are you?
Morning.
Yo.
So I think he's got 2 days to fake his own death.
Right.
I mean, all right,
Some
Katie,
guy just did this in Wisconsin.
Yes,
he almost
he
got
did.
away with
Yeah.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, close. I mean, and if they find him in like 4 months, his wife will maybe get over it.
it. Yeah,
Then
now
she'll
you're
just
working a
kill him
ranch in
herself.
Argentina.
Katie, let me ask you a question. You got any kids?
I do, and we're going.
Oh, you're going to
tomorrow
the
night.
show?
Yeah.
All right, how did you get tickets? What'd you spend?
We got him face value. We had a code. We got right in.
All right, what was the face on yours, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, 170.
Oh, that's
Man,
good.
you're one of the lucky ones.
Wait, $170 and people are paying
Well,
$1,900
because
base?
she said she got him like at face value.
Yeah, but are you up top?
Yeah, I got him. Pardon?
Are you up top?
We're in the second ring.
That's great
Yeah.
for $170. How many
Yeah.
tickets?
Yeah.
How many did you get, Katie?
4. You could buy max. You could buy was 4 if you had a code.
All right, so how old are your kids that are going with you?
My older daughter's going. She's 29.
Okay, she don't need to go.
Boo, Katie, boo.
29-year-old.
We're talking about a 10-year-old girl here.
Yeah, well, 29, 10, still our kids. I feel like, 29, she knows more about Taylor Swift than 10-year-old.
Who cares?
She grew up with Taylor Swift.
Okay, no, but
She
look,
did.
okay, but here's the thing. Look, Katie, I get it's your kid, and I get you did a great thing, and you're all excited, right?
It's a mother-daughter kind of show.
But the magic of a 10-year-old seeing that
Yes.
show is different than some 29-year-old all drunk on
Yeah.
high, powerful Canadian alcohol.
I had a 10-year-old. She went to Kelly Clarkson,
Not even
like
close.
Avril
Boo! Boo! Hey, Katie, what would you – I have a friend of mine who got tickets at face value, and they were offered $7,000 a ticket. What would the price have to be for you to sell your tickets for this show?
These are priceless tickets.
No, they're not. You paid a price.
I did, but to resell them, there is no price.
Wait, you wouldn't take 7G a seat
I wouldn't. No,
because you're rich.
no.
People
you
love
never
things.
will
Absolutely
be.
not rich.
People love things, Tommy. I know that you cannot wrap
But this
your head
isn't
around
lovable.
that.
This is
So
just
It
a
is for
stupid
some
concert.
people.
29-year-old.
The Bills go to the Super Bowl.
Ooh.
Duffy gets a ticket. Are you selling it for any price?
No, I understand the
Right,
fandom
yeah.
here. Yeah, I get it. Tommy doesn't. There's
Right.
nothing he loves.
I would sell a 29-year-old
Well,
for $7,000.
Hey, Katie, have fun at the show. Be safe going over the border.
Thanks. I'll watch the news for the guy's death.
Oh, for God, don't say that,
Jesus
Katie. Dear
Christ.
Lord.
That's a steal, though, but she got
Yeah,
it.
no kidding.
Yeah.
God
There
damn.
are some people that were lucky enough to get in on that.
We got Facebook messages, Instagram messages coming in. You can always get us at Instagram at Duffy on WCMF. We haven't gotten to the whole show Instagram yet, but I'm there.
Okay.
Mike writes us on Instagram talking about this guy who thinks he's going to get into Taylor Swift for $400. On the guy letting down his daughter without the tickets, most of the ticket companies offer a payment plan like Affirm or etc.
Yeah, I'm not getting a new roof, man.
I mean, it's the same cost.
Are you? Yes.
Like, so
A
let's say,
payment plan to see a concert?
all right, let's say you can get $6,000 in total to get a seat that will show you the stage, and they're going to bang you 12% interest. Is it worth it?
I don't even know what that monthly would be.
I know you don't. Neither do I, because we're all terrible at math in this room. But I'm saying, like, that would be a used car at a high interest rate.
Yes.
Is it worth it?
No.
For the spot you're in with your wife and daughter. Think about this,
ain't,
man. You got to be thinking long term. You got to think long
You know,
term.
you know what's long term?
What's that?
Your broke ass. I
Broke.
can't imagine. And I have done some stupid things with credit, man, but not that.
I will say this.
What?
If I had promised my girls something this monumental,
Yeah.
I would do that.
I think
Okay,
that's
monumental
the
would be a kidney.
No, bro, listen.
but you promised.
Think about this.
Promise. No, the promise doesn't even mean anything.
No, but it's not just the promise. No, the promise between a father and child, especially a father and daughter, Very important. Because God forbid I raise her, because they say that girls are looking for guys that are like their daddies,
Ooh,
right?
Yeah.
You want
Broken
me to
promises.
liar?
Broken dreams.
No, but that's your teachable moment.
What is the teachable moment?
Boys lie.
Okay, but past that, this poor kid at 10 years old, if she believes she's going to the show, has probably told everyone she knows that she's going.
Yep.
She probably told her whole class, Kimmy.
She probably got an outfit picked out.
Kimmy, you remember
She
that?
got all the friendship bracelets made.
But past that, just the social aspect. Remember
Mm-hmm.
that kid in school that would lie about all the things that they would do?
Yeah, but they could get away with lying back in the day.
But she wasn't even lying. She thought she was going. That is social destruction.
By the way, this happened to you and you turned out all right.
Yeah, look at me. I'm a psycho, man.
fine. You're
Look
fine.
at me. Look at me.
But your daddy said you're going to the game, then you're not going to the game.
No, it was worse than that.
I know.
Like, for example, I'll give you a perfect example of this. My daughter, my 7th grader, she's 12 years old. She played tennis this year,
Yeah.
and she could only play varsity tennis. They didn't have a younger tennis team.
Yeah.
And she went out and she did it, and she did a great job, and she earned her
Amazing.
she earned her varsity letter. At
How
12
cool
years
is
old.
that?
And I guess kids don't have varsity jackets anymore, but she wants to get one. And this weekend or next weekend, I will be driving her out to the one place in Rochester that makes them and getting her a varsity jacket, because my dad promised me when I was in high school, when I got my varsity letter, that he would get me a varsity jacket. And it's all I ever wanted. I was so excited. Everybody had them. Show off the sports that you play, make you look tough. And I am 38 years old.
Yeah.
And I've yet to get my varsity jacket. And because my dad did that to me, my daughter will never know that kind of pain.
Okay. All right.
So $6,000 at 12% don't sound all that bad.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, it does. But still, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. Well, there are major events all weekend, right? You got Taylor Swift in Toronto.
What else?
You have the Bills-Chiefs
Well,
game.
that's the game, yeah.
And then there's a big old fight on Friday night.
Yes.
And then, hold on, I'm sorry. Let me try that again. Fight.
And they've been pushing it hard.
If you watch this, you are the sucker of all suckers.
Why? What's the sucker part?
Sucker. And we'll get into it next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Here's a good way to huge weekend for events.
Yeah.
We just talked about Taylor Swift in Toronto.
Sure.
Right, okay. You got the Bills-Chiefs, biggest game of the year, Sunday, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. And then something tomorrow night. And when I say huge events, I meant those other two things. This is huge in scope. But if you are going to sit down and watch this thing on Friday night, you are the world's biggest sucker.
So don't watch?
Sucker. You're hanging out in the break room, watch this classic rock, 96.5. WCMF, yes, I would say don't watch. Because you're watching the decline of Western civilization if you put this on your television. Tomorrow night is the big ol' Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight.
Oh, the old Friday night fights.
Now, here's the thing. I understand that this has been plugged a ton, and there may be some people that are older that are too embarrassed to ask, what is a Jake Paul? So we'll help you out here. Jake Paul began as a Disney star.
Oh.
He was on Disney Channel. He transitioned that into like a vlog early on.
Yeah, he was like a YouTube kid, right? But was that him or because he has a brother?
He and his brother were doing it together.
Okay, gotcha.
At some point, he started making a bunch of money doing influencer and streaming
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, it's a popular thing.
And then at some point, he decided he was going to be a boxer.
So has he boxed before?
So I don't know. How do you define boxing?
Has he had any bouts before?
He's had
Mike
fights
Tyson?
before.
All right.
But he fights either other influencers or he fights like combat people that have never boxed before.
So there are no ranked boxers?
No. He's never had a legitimate fight in his life.
All right.
And I'll go even further
What's that?
to say, as a person who loves boxing and participates in boxing, those fights were fixed.
Okay.
But in my opinion, they were fixed fights. Oh, hold on. Oh, yep, Derek, we got it back. I'm sorry, go ahead. Nope, Tommy's mic is gone. We have lost Tommy's microphone as we're working on stuff. I'm sorry. So he's been doing this now for like 6 years. We have lost Tommy's mic. We have no Tom. We are Tommyless as we figure this out. Kimmy.
Yeah.
We have Kimmy's mic. This is going to be a huge event. It's at Dallas Cowboys Stadium. Right. I love my mic.
You know what? Tommy's mic isn't on. He still answers for me.
My mic is finally normal again, and we've lost Tommy, and the ratings have skyrocketed. So for those who don't know, this fight will be Friday night against Mike Tyson, who is in his 60s, if I'm not mistaken, at this point.
58.
58 years old. All right, so we're switching back over. Kimmy, thank you. And what do we got?
No.
Yeah, we got Tommy. Could we get he's a little soft, but it's okay.
Right.
Tyson had a medical issue a couple of months ago that delayed the fight from the initial time it was supposed to happen.
Yeah.
And it is, according to everything, going off on Friday.
Yeah, Friday night Netflix.
Yeah, you got it. And if this fight happens, or if the fight happens and you sit and watch it, you are a sucker for sitting down and enjoying.
But isn't boxing kind of a dead sport anyway?
Oh, no, I disagree. I think boxing, I mean,
to where it was.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Compared to what it was back in the day. But there is great boxing going on right now.
Oh.
And here's what pisses me off about
I always forgot the MMA is just pushing it away.
No, I mean, the MMA is getting great things. Here's the thing. I'm not an MMA guy, but I understand people who like it. Like, if you're into combat sports, watch that.
Yeah.
Why would you not watch that? Why would you go watch? Because I'm telling you right now, mark my words, this fight is fixed. This is a fixed fight. There is no way you are allowing a 58-year-old man to go get in the ring with a young guy. And then a guy as dangerous as Mike Tyson to go fight this guy who's been setting fights up with guys who can't fight for the last couple of years. This fight is fixed. Mark my words.
Now I kind of want to watch it.
Why?
Because you're making it sound more interesting.
It's a circus.
Yeah, like I wasn't even interested.
Yeah, now
I
it
mean,
sounds like a
it's
good
not really
scam
my
over.
world. I don't really care about either people
Right.
involved.
I do like Netflix.
So I don't. I do wonder how much of a draw it is. Period.
It's going to be huge. Look, we had this. Kimmy and I had this argument off mic the
I mean,
other
it's
day.
Mike Tyson.
Thank you. My argument was you're going to get the young people.
But I don't even know if young people like Jake Paul.
Jake Paul, I don't know. But he's got a huge following. And then I was trying to explain to Kimmy, because she's a little bit young, the draw that is Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Mike Tyson is an American original.
Kid Dynamite. What he was when he was selling out
I understand
arenas and millions of pay-per-views.
But he's an old guy now, and I don't know if most people know who he is as a boxer, as opposed to like being in having silly roles in like movies and TV shows.
For people that are 40 or over, they're looking at this fight.
But don't they do they look at it as him being a legit contender, or do they look at it as kind of sad?
Here's what this is. Every guy Tommy's age hates streamers. They hate punks.
Yeah.
And in the selling of this fight, quote, They were brilliant.
It's the battle of the ages.
Exactly. They want Mike Tyson, who's the toughest man on the planet, to go out and shut this kid up. Go take that millennial or Gen Z or whatever he is and take him down. And it's a great angle. If it was a real fight, which is not. It's a sham. It's gross. It's going to be a setup.
I don't know if it's gross.
It's gross.
What's the gross part?
What are you talking about, man? Mike Tyson.
Why has Mike Tyson done something gross?
Let's take away out-of-ring Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
In-ring Mike Tyson was everything that was great about boxing.
Mm-hmm.
The story was amazing, right? He was a technical superstar. I know people remember him for just the power that he had.
I mean, at the height of his career, he's the greatest boxer of all time.
I think you can make an argument for that. And to see him agreeing to participate in this makes me very sad.
Yeah, but that's kind of how these stories go, right? Like when you watch those 30 for 30s or any of these tragic, like they stayed in the game too long, next thing you know, you're the fastest runner and now you're at a track taking on a horse.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? It's kind of like a poetic ending to his career.
I don't know, man. Look, I guess get your money, but to disrespect the sport, especially
but
a
who
sport
cares
like
about
boxing,
the sport
dead.
anymore?
Sport's not dead. I'm telling you,
I
man.
think you're too close to it.
Here's what pisses me off.
I can't name a single boxer.
And that's the problem. The sport is not dead. If stuff like this didn't exist, because these aren't the only people doing it.
Yeah.
There would be folks watching what is happening. But because the lights have been taken off of that and put on this circus sham of a sporting event.
I disagree.
Okay.
I don't think people care enough about boxing because you're right. Like even if they had like actual legitimate athletes facing off, I don't think it's a draw.
252 WCMF, we're talking about Jake Paul versus Tyson tomorrow night. It's on Netflix for free. If you watch this thing, you are a sucker. The thing is a sham.
I gotta take a peek.
But will you be watching?
I'm not watching. I cannot participate.
I'll tell you all about it Monday.
I feel like you're gonna watch
I'm not watching.
based on wanting to know what happened.
I do not care. It is not any interest to me, and it
So
makes me
if you
sick.
think the fix is in,
Yeah.
who do you think they want to win?
It's going to be a draw. They're going the distance. Mark my words.
So they'll have a rematch.
Well, no, I don't know if there's a rematch, but they're going to go the distance.
Well, I would think that the draw would be the interest of selling them more tickets.
I mean, maybe no, because once it's over, you're going to realize what it is. You can't do that again.
They have in the past. I mean, the Mob did it pretty good.
Jake Paul is a younger brother. What's the younger brother's name?
I don't know.
Oh,
I just know they're like the Paul.
DePaul. That kid.
Got college and everything.
That kid also is a boxer. He, quote, fought Floyd Mayweather, who is arguably the greatest
Oh,
pound
yeah.
for pound
Oh, it
fighter
was
of
his
all time.
brother that did that?
Yes, his brother fought Floyd Mayweather. And can you believe it? He
Right.
went the distance
Oh.
with Floyd Mayweather.
All right.
There's one part in the fight, and I didn't watch the fight. I saw this on a
Yeah.
clip afterwards, where Mayweather lands a flush punch to this kid's face. And you can see the look on Mayweather's face when he goes, oh, no. Like, oh, if I knock him out, we're in trouble here.
Yeah,
We're in trouble here. Oh, I hate everything about this. I hate everything about
But the
this.
problem is, like, boxing's always had a criminal element
You're
to
right,
it.
you're
Like,
right.
since the beginning of time, it's always been.
No, you're right.
You know what I mean?
You're right. Boxing can't get out of it.
It's always been shady.
Boxing can't get out of its own.
And it started in shade and it never got out.
Yes, no, I agree with everything you're saying, and
Yeah.
it sucks because it's such a beautiful sport.
It is. Anytime I can see two sweaty men beating the hell out of each other in front of a bunch of cigar smoking morons.
There's a reason why they call it the sweet science.
Oh, a buddy of mine says that all the time.
It is the sweet science. It's a chess match in there, man.
Okay.
If you know what you're watching, you
But
get
most
it.
people don't see it for that.
Fine.
They just want to see two guys beat the hell out of each other.
Okay, but this
Yeah.
is you're not even gonna get this.
Nah, I know.
It's a fake fight. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ken. Hey, Kenny boy, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. What do you got?
The definition of an exhibition boxing match. You know what that is? An exhibition of the skills that the two fighters have.
No, but that's what's funny. It's
to promote boxing and the fighters that are boxing.
How does this promote boxing?
It's still a boxing match.
No. How
It's
does
still
it
fighting.
promote? How does it promote the sport of boxing?
Because it's still a boxing match.
So, what other fighters are going to be on this card on Friday?
That's the definition.
No, tell me. I mean, Ken, are you going to watch this on Friday, Ken?
Yeah.
So tell me what other fighters are on the card.
I don't know.
Man, pretty crappy job of promoting boxing.
I don't think so.
But you can't give me an example. Ken hung up.
So it's at Dallas Stadium, right?
Yeah.
Is it sold out?
I have no idea.
Because that's like 90,000 seats if you fill up the floor of the Cowboys Stadium.
Yeah,
with
I
the
mean,
ring.
I guess it's not out of the question that they sell a ton of tickets. They also can make the tickets free. I mean, I don't know.
Well, I get to see Jerry Jones, too.
I don't know if
But Jerry Jones is showing up, man. Come on.
I don't know if I'd show his face after what's been going on in Dallas with the Cowboys the last couple of years. Let's take one more call. I know we're late, Kimmy. I'm sorry, but I do want to, after all the ranting I went on, I want to give people a chance to talk.
Right.
Jeff's on CMF. He's got the last word. Hey, Jeff, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you doing this morning?
Good, brother.
Hey, you couldn't pay me to watch that nonsense. I boxed growing up, love boxing, and that is garbage.
Garbage.
Jeff, do you still
Complete
watch
garbage.
boxing like regularly?
Yeah,
like,
of course
do
he
you
does.
still watch?
Not as much as I used to, but I still am a fan of the sport, and I love the sport. And like I said, I literally will be watching paint dry, and I'll be having more fun doing that on Friday night.
And look, here's the thing, man. I don't want to take anyone's joy away, right? Like if you're tuning in to
you have.
If you're tuning in to see a,
I think it's more the pure entertainment of it all.
if you're tuning in to see a spectacle, fine. I'm not going to judge you for it. But and I think Jeff can back me up on this. If you're tuning in thinking you're seeing a legitimate competition, you're not. And you're disrespecting everything. It would be like, for example, if Tom Hanks, as a celebrity, decided he was going to start his own football league. And he went out there and said, hey, I'm going to go out, and you know what? This game is just as good as the Chiefs-Bills this weekend. People were like, yeah, I think it is. You would be infuriated by that.
I think I would like to watch the Hanks League.
I guess my question is, does the average person know the difference?
No, and that's the other problem is because people will
That's a good scam, though.
People will walk away from this fight thinking they saw a fight. They're going to think that's what boxing is.
But what if it revives boxing?
It won't.
Let's say it does.
Okay.
Yeah, like let's say I've never watched a boxing match before. I watch this. Oh, it's kind of interesting. Now I'm interested.
Because a lot of people that have Netflix, if you have Netflix, it's free.
Sure.
And you may want to watch it. Nothing else going on a Friday night.
Jeff can back me up on this.
What's that?
The only way this will revive boxing is if Jake Paul gets in the ring with a legitimate heavyweight fighter. And you know what? Despite the fact that he hasn't earned it, I would be fine with him fighting a top 10 fighter. Put him in with Deontay Wilder. Watch Jake Paul get his ass kicked. That would revive boxing because now you're seeing what boxing is versus what it's like to be a pretend tough guy.
All right, so it's Netflix. What if Mike Tyson takes on one of the characters from Emily in Paris? And he beats the hell out of one of the characters from Emily in Paris.
I mean, Jeff.
Would that be legitimate?
I'm going to say.
Because that's a crossover event now.
Let me think about it.
All right.
Jeff, would you watch, let's say he's going to fight Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, a name that's slowly sliding down the heavyweight ranks. Would you watch Jake Paul in one of those fights if you knew it was legitimate?
That would be worth watching. I would be interested to see that because that'd be somewhat legitimate. But I mean, we're thinking of roll Tyson out in a wheelchair and some crutches or something.
He looks. By the way, he looks amazing.
No, so Jeff, in the defense.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'm not arguing that point, but it's like, come on. I mean, again, I box. I love boxing. I Joe Frazier back in the day, all that good stuff. But I mean, come on. That's just. It's a circus show. That's all it is.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Have a good day, buddy.
Circus.
You too, man.
Joke.
We're super late.
Down goes Frazier.
Yes, we gotta go.
Okay, Kimmy's mad because she wants to watch a fight. Come back, wrap it up.
I don't care.
Tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room on CMF.
Howdy, Thursday at Rapperoo.
For a Thursday Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow a Friday. And what that means?
A little creepy.
Yep, Creep Cat coming at you. And?
Wait, more.
Well, yeah, Bills Chiefs, Sunday, 425.
Oh, boy.
Live on CMF. So that means we got a football Friday.
We got to get locked in on that game, buddy.
Yep, that's right. We will lock in. We're going to get everything you need to know about that game. We'll get to Tommy's picks, right? And you should know this. We play the Chiefs every year.
No, I'm like my yeah, whatever.
That should instill confidence in people using Tommy's picks to gamble.
My hand.
We will have Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. That's right. Just after 9 o'clock. And we'll get into, like I said, what you need to know.
Okay.
All right. All that and a whole bunch more, but we're super late. And Kimmy is ready to go all Jake Paul on me, so we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, I don't even care about arguing. I don't even care about arguing. It's good, but I
think you like sucks.
Like it. For Tommy Ulay, who has the face of a fighter who stayed way too long. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.